Welcome, sports fans, to Lander Valley High School and Bill Bush Stadium, home of the Tigers and Lady Tigers soccer teams, where they are going to be facing off today against Mountain View, a conference opponent and a tough soccer team. I am Shawn O'Brate, your WyoToday sports director, and I am ready for some soccer, some action. We got a glimpse of it the other day, actually Tuesday, when they lost to Jackson, both teams losing their home openers on the season as that game was rescheduled from in Jackson to in Lander. The boys lost 8-0, and they were actually tied 0-0 at half, but they allowed 8 goals in the second half, and that's how that ended. The girls, they ended up losing 5-1 after Delaney Sullivan's second goal was negated. And, Coach, before you leave, do you have starters that are different? No? Oh, okay. No problem. I thought you didn't have them. All right. Yeah, Coach Brett Prenz walking through the press box, making sure we get everything set up and right here. Lander Valley JV girls just beat the JV girls of Mountain View by a score of 1-0, I believe. It was the last time I saw it, and that was when the horns were going off, and the board quickly switched to a timer for the varsity girls. These varsity girls had a heck of a day. Delaney Sullivan got 2 goals, one of which, like we said, was negated, so she only has 1. She is their leading return scorer since Emma Getz is graduated last season. They have quite a few good defensive players that were showing out on Tuesday. For the most part, Annabelle Knockhazel was having one of her better days, and she was really sticky on the inside of the middle third. She was not allowing a lot to get past her. That was why Jackson was typically going on the other side of the pitch. And as for the boys, one of the better days, even if 8 was on the scoreboard, Aiden Hayford had himself a heck of a first half. He did not allow a single goal, even though they were consistently in the attacking third, and they were not having a good time on defense, was Lander. But today, instead of starting with the boys, we're starting with the girls. And as we do with every game here, we are going to start off with our keys to the game, brought to you by the Lander Journal and Wind River News, as well as the Ranger newspaper. You can start or continue your subscription to any or all 3 at 421 East Main Street in Riverton. As for the Lander girls, they're going to have to figure out a way to score outside of Delaney Sullivan. She's a great asset, and she's able to get behind defenses with her short speed. She is a very speedy young girl, but she is going to have more help on the attacking side. We had quite a few good looks by Anna Nielsen, a senior forward. She was able to get through quite a bit of traffic, but she was never able to get in any scoring position. And when you don't get in scoring position, you don't score. Anna Nielsen doing a good job trying to facilitate Delaney Sullivan. And Annabelle Knockhazel is going to have a huge defensive day again if she plays anything like how she did on Tuesday. Aislinn Donahue, the goalkeeper, she is all dressed and ready to go. I just ran into her on my way to the bathroom, and she was ready to get out there and start getting some work in, and she is getting some work in right now in the goal. She's going to be the goalkeeper to try and keep Mountain View from getting a win, and that is going to have to be the main idea today in general, as Mountain View comes into this game 0-0. They have not played a game yet. This was tuned in to be the home opener for Lander this year, and like we said earlier, the Jackson game getting rescheduled very quickly within just a couple days forced it to here. As far as the boys go, let's see here. As far as the boys go, they're going to have to do something a little different than they did on Tuesday, because they are not going to have an easy game against Mountain View. They allowed 8 goals in the second half, and that is not going to fly today, and I would imagine Coach Prenz made sure that everyone knew that. Otherwise, I don't know exactly what else he's been talking to them about. As far as the Mountain View boys go, we will get a starting lineup here in a second. The girls starting first, though, and that's what's most important, is the game at hand. And with that, our Lander Journal keys to the game for Lander are done and over with. As far as Mountain View goes, they're going to have to keep one person in check, and that's Delaney Sullivan. We already mentioned her speed, but she's got great vision whenever she gets around the defense. And if it weren't for a strange positioning by the ref. I think that she would have had 2 goals yesterday. It was an inadvertent goal, even though it was a straightaway shot by her, and that is going to be hanging over her head today. She's going to try and make up for it and get some extra goals just for that. And as far as their goalie goes, I don't know exactly what's in store for them, but if she can keep herself in the goal and not get waded out into the waters of the defensive third, she could have a good day. I mean, honestly, Delaney and Anna Nielsen are the only ones that got behind any defense on Tuesday, and if they play like they did then, maybe with a bit stickier defense, they can easily get a victory here, and it would be their first victory of the season. So with that, our Lander Journal keys to the game. We want to thank the Lander Journal and the Ranger and Wind River News for sponsoring our keys to the game. As always, you can start or continue your subscription today at 421 East Main Street in Riverton. We'll be back with our Sutherland starting lineup right after this.
Hey there, how's your day going?
Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on, and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses, and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake Pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Welcome back to the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show here at Bill Bush Stadium in Lander Valley. 1 second. Got a little tickle in my throat. It is just a tidbit chilly outside. Up here in the press box, it's nice and warm, but I have to have the window open to get my camera to work. So we are going to deal with a little bit of chilliness. There was quite a bit of snow that fell over the last 24 hours here, but you couldn't tell if you're watching the game today, which you still can if you're within earshot of Lander Valley or Riverton. You have plenty of time to get up here and watch some competitive soccer. Speaking of Riverton, though, they are in Casper today and tomorrow, facing off against Natrona County High School today. I believe that game is happening at this very moment. We will get you some scores if we can from there. But tomorrow I'll be traveling back to Casper, and I'll be covering some Riverton soccer there as they face off against Kelly Walsh. And there is no press box at Kelly Walsh, so let's hope that it's not snowing there now. Gorgeous scenery behind the score board and the rest of the field, and as you see, the window just right above my camera, but you can't get a better view than this, especially at a high school soccer game. So there's going to be a lot of good things happening here on the pitch today, as the Lander Valley girls had to have learned from some mistakes Tuesday, and if they didn't, they're going to have to learn them on the fly today against Mountain View. Mountain View had a pretty good year last year. There was one team or two that got in their way. Let me get my actual numbers here from last year. Boys, girls. So, yeah, Mountain View, they won the first round game against Buffalo in a shootout, winning 1-0 after that shootout. And then on the second day, they had the unlikely and unfortunate disadvantage against playing against Cody, who beat them up 3-0. They were tied at 0 at half, and the Phillies got 2 goal kicks on penalties in that game. That led to a Cody-Lander championship game for the second year in a row. Lander obviously losing that one, but they did win the one beforehand. And Mountain View on the final day, when Cody and Lander were playing, they beat up Riverton in the third-place game. So Mountain View, a third-place team from last year is all I'm trying to say here. And it's going to be pretty easy to tell why when these two teams take the pitch. I've been watching them practice. They were getting out there, and they were getting out there in a hurry. They wanted to get into this game fast. I don't blame them. It's a nice day, but it is Thursday. It's a little bit chilly, and I can understand wanting to go home or maybe getting some Starbucks after this. That's some free promotion for Starbucks. So before we get the starting lineups out on the pitch, let's get into our Sutherland starting lineups and allow you to see just what's happening here. For Mountain View, starting off, we have a senior, Alexa Martin, senior, Caitlin Hope, Caitlin Hope, a senior, Mia Guild, a sophomore, Courtney Wynn is the goalkeeper. She's a junior. Hannah Peterson, another junior. Cammie Kinnison, a senior, and her sister, twin sister Jada Kinnison, apparently have both agreed and signed their letter of intent to play soccer at the same school next year. I was trying to get the name of that school before the Sutherland starting lineups, but my counterparts from Mountain View did not have the school offhand. But both Kinnison sisters, really, really good at soccer. They were pretty good at basketball as well. We just saw them 2 weeks ago on their home court in the regional tournament. In between them, Allie Walker, a sophomore, also starting. Ashley Timms, a senior. Well, she might just be their best player, according to our counterparts over there from Mountain View. They said to watch out for Timms. They are much more like she's much more like Delaney Sullivan than anything, where she takes the lead, and it's going to be her that's scoring a lot of the points from the sound of it. Lexi Snyder, the only freshman starting for this team, and rounding them out is Bailey Gooding, another senior. They are coached by Jessica Moretti and Lauren Sparrow, the assistant coach. That is your Mountain View Lady Buffaloes starting lineup. As for the girls, I didn't get clarification, but it sounds like it's the exact same starting lineup as yesterday. At goalkeeper, we have Aislinn Donahue, a senior. Junior, Allie Atnip, also starting. Sophomore, Gilly Wheeler. Junior, Mason Morton. Freshman, Georgia Chance. She has a good chance, no pun intended, of getting a little bit more looks because she was wide open for most of Tuesday's game, just couldn't get the ball to her. Annabelle Knockhazel, great defense, as we already mentioned. She's one of the better defensive players in the state. She's a senior midfielder there. And Blue Blackburn, also a freshman. She's going to be starting out there by Annabelle. Delaney Sullivan, the senior forward, and Anna Nielsen, the senior forward. They're going to be the two dynamic duos that you're going to have to watch in the attacking third. And junior Ella Stanbury, another forward. And then finally rounding it out, a sophomore, Tinley Reisig. And that is your Sutherland starting lineup. Remember, for all your home improvement needs, whether it be building a new house, building a new shed, or just fixing the countertops, be sure to go to Sutherland's in Riverton off North Federal. And they are going to be your home improvement store of Fremont County. Thank you to Sutherland's, and thank you to anyone listening and watching our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show. One of our favorite things about calling Lander and Riverton soccer is that we get a lot of different viewers that we didn't get during basketball and football season. And we are definitely hoping to grow the sport of soccer in Fremont County. And with that, we're going to let the national anthem come over the speaker here as Cyril Stauffenberg, the newly inducted well, it's not inducted yet, but the newly announced addition to the Wyoming Coaches Hall of Fame. Congratulations to Cyril. He very much deserved it after years of coaching girls basketball, both here in Lander and up at CWC. And he's a Wyoming boy, born and raised through and through, and he said that it's pretty awesome to be nominated and be with all those people. So with that, we will take the national anthem right here.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautiful rendition there by some students. Get some applause. Good job, guys. Couldn't have done it any better myself. And now we're going to get the starting lineups from Cyril's voice, but we will go ahead and take a quick break here while he does that. We already gave you the Sutherland starting lineup. I'm going to get everything set up here to call this game, and this match, I should say, and we will be right back after one word from our one sponsor.
Feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Is your resolution?
I told you it was going to be quick. One singular sponsor there in that short break as Mountain View in their white jerseys, black numbers, and Lander working with those black jerseys, green numbers trimmed in black. Luckily for me, I brought a binocular today. We did not bring those on Tuesday, and it led to quite a bit of problems. I appreciate all the parents that were able to email me and help me out. There's a good amount of learning to do with this game. And, yeah, this is some perfect binoculars here. So same starting lineups as we could tell. And Lander looks outsized just a little bit. There is quite a few shorter girls on the Lander team, but the Mountain View team just sticking with their taller numbers, much like they did in basketball, other than the Kinnison sisters, who are the two shortest girls out there. And with that, we want to say thank you to Hampton Inn and Suites. Really appreciate everything they do for every one of our employees and our help that we bring in across Wyoming. Couldn't do it without you. And with that, we will take to the pitch and be done with our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show. The girls are huddling up, and the refs today have their work cut out for them. There's going to be some speedy play today, definitely, with the Kinnison sisters. They have some speed, and quite a few girls on Lander also rocking out with some speedy legs there. I have the whole press box to myself. Couldn't be happier. Kevin, if you are listening to this, everybody at the office is praying for you, hoping for you to have a solid weekend with your family through all the tragedy, and we can't wait to call Riverton soccer tomorrow. Wish we could do it together. But right now we have Lander soccer, and these girls are ready to go. Delaney Sullivan going to take the opening kick here. We have to match our times. It is 2:09. I'm sure they're waiting for 2:10 on the dot. And we're waiting. There we go. Delaney Sullivan kicks it back. And we're going to get a couple different moves here from Nielsen. Nielsen gets it stolen away. Actually, that was Sullivan that got it stolen away. And now they're at midfield. Now they're at the halfway mark, and they're trying to go back and forth. Not Jackson. Mountain View steals it. Lady Buffaloes let it go, though, and the defenders have their way Now it's over to Georgia Chance on the near side touchline. She gets it into the middle third there. Almost stolen away was Delaney Sullivan's pass. Georgia has to save it and get it back out to Sullivan, and now she's going back. Now it's Knockhazel being double teamed, and they have to just keep going back and back and back, and now they're back into the middle third. They are having a tough time getting to the attacking third, but here's Georgia Chance with an attempt, and now they're in there, and it's going to go out of bounds on this touchline near side. And it's going to be Mountain View ball. They're going to throw it in right by the touchline. And down there is number 17, Stanbury. She was able to kind of get it to the right person there, as Mountain View didn't have a person to pass it to. They got it in the middle now. Now Knockhazel steals it around. That is Knockhazel, correct? Oh, no, it's number 12. That's Mason Morton that stole the ball. Ball ends up going out of bounds anyway, and now it's going to be Mountain View ball, and they almost throw it directly into the attacking third, but it gets stolen away by number 20, and that is Blue Blackburn. She did a great job getting that steal, but it gets stolen right back by Mountain View, and now they're in the attacking third, but they do not have the numbers. We have the ball going out behind the goal line. And here's some football players here. Congratulations on your dad's accomplishment. No problem. Brennan Stauffenberg from the basketball and football team. His senior year, it's only right that his father gets inducted into the Wyoming Coaches Hall of Fame. And taking the goal kick, as always, is Mason Morton. She gets it right up to the 40-yard line, gets it in, and now it's in the defending third. They have to get something going here, as number 13 for Mountain View, Jada Kinnison, was able to get that ball out. Thank you very much, Coach. We have starting boys. And now we're moving. Oh, wow, I looked down for 1 second, and the Lander girls are in the attacking third all the way down the pitch. And they're going to take a shot from the corner, but the pass was a little bit blocked or a little bit too short, and they're able to save it from going out. No, it does go out through the back of the goal line, so it's going to be a corner kick incoming. Corner kick incoming from Delaney Sullivan. We got Georgia Chance, Morton, Stanbury, and a couple other players waiting, but the kick was not long enough, and it goes off of the chest of Hannah Peterson. And so it's going to be wash, rinse, and repeat. Going to do the corner kick again. It is still Delaney Sullivan in the corner. 4 Lander jerseys waiting in the middle of the goal, and it's not long enough. It was too low. Hit off the leg, but she's going to get another chance and gets it high over the rest of the group, and it's not going to go anywhere but out of bounds. That was a good look that they had right off the left wing, but it just wasn't there, and now the inbound pass goes right into the leg of number 5, Reisig, Tenley, and it just goes right back out of bounds. So the Mountain View Lady Buffalo is going to do the same here. Nice bounce right off the head of Georgia Chance, and she was able to get it into the attacking third, but no one was able to move, and Delaney Sullivan with a body down on the ground, she was able to knock over number 21, Lexi Snyder. You don't see that very often from Delaney. The physicality is always there, but she doesn't typically get the momentum to be able to push over a whole girl bigger than her. The inbound pass goes to number 12, Allie Walker, and she loses it. She loses it to Annabelle Knockhazel. Nice steal, but she has to have it stolen right back, and then Mountain View gets it blocked off of Anna Nielsen's leg, and it's going to go out of bounds. And it was last touched by Mountain View, so they're just going to throw it in. Lander was already there. They have the momentum, but they get it stolen away right at the edge of the middle third, and now it's in the center circle, back and forth between Reisig and a couple Mountain View players. Now Delaney Sullivan has it. She has it in the attacking third, but she gets it stolen away, and Mountain View just kicks it away right into the center circle. And now it's Jada Kinnison with the ball. She passes it into the attacking third. It gets blocked out and headed out by Lander. Back and forth stealing here. Georgia has to race to it to get to the out-of-bounds line. Luckily, she got there just in time. And now a little back and forth passing. Looks good. Georgia Chance is going to lose it, though, right out of bounds. Pushed out by Bailey Gooding. Again, we thank you for watching Lander Valley Soccer. Football, basketball, track at some points, and quite a bit of Lander Lobos baseball. We cover everything Lander during every single season that we can. We appreciate you joining us. Inbound pass coming strong off of the hands of Stanbury, and it gets stolen right away. And now Mountain View has a move, but Lander's in front of him, and it doesn't matter because Cammie Kinnison, she ended up getting right behind number 5, Tinley Reisig, and now Reisig got it out of bounds, so they're going to get a nice inbound right into the box, I should say, and handball, I believe, off of Mountain View. Nice kick to try and get it out of the box. And it's going to be, again, Mason Morton with the kick. Let's see what she does here. Long ball all the way down to halfway line, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Mountain View. Great push there by Delaney Sullivan. She knew she couldn't get to the ball, so she kind of let the Mountain View defender, Georgia loses it off of her hands there, but she gets it back. But yeah, great move by Sullivan. She gets it into Knockhazel. Tough pass. Back out to Nielsen. Nielsen had to give it back out. Now they're all the way back, and they're defending third, trying to find some sort of offense going here. And 23, I don't know if I have her on my roster. Oh, 23, Allie Atnip, I apologize. She had a good pass that got it all the way down to the attacking third. Mountain View would end up losing it, though. And now Lander, they're going to have to play some defense here. Cammie Kinnison is not going to be stopped. She's going to have to go around, and she does. She gets around Mason Morton. She's looking for the cross, and she doesn't get there. It goes right out the back of the goal. And I don't know who it was last touched by. It's going to be a goal kick here for Lander, so obviously last touched by Cammie. Morton going to take the goal kick as always. She's taking it from the A, though, of Lander. If we were on the radio, they would be moving left to right on your radio dial. A couple whistles here as we let a couple subs come in. It looks like Cammie Kinnison's coming out. And that is by far one of the best players that they have. So they're going to have to work. And who's coming in for Cammie? Number 7. That's Mia Guild. It does say that she started, so she must have taken a break. Kinnison immediately getting some water. It looks like she fell. Cammie, all through basketball season, had a big brace on her left knee, and she has a smaller brace for soccer. It looks like it might just be some tape, actually, but either way, no, that is a brace. That's a full brace. And so she's working with that. That might also be an issue. We never like to speculate, though. Delaney Sullivan steals the ball in the middle third, and she gets a great pass all the way down. And they're going to take the shot, and it's going to go too far right, and it's going to hit the side of the goal. And that was Ella Stanbury's first shot of the season, and it did not go to the left as much as she wanted it to. The goalie, Courtney Wynn, was definitely there waiting for it, but just not enough oomph on it. And that was a great move by Delaney Sullivan to get that assist looking so pretty. Went right in between two white jerseys. The goal kick incoming from number 10, Hannah Peterson. I think we had another sub come in. I was not watching. I was waiting for a goal kick. She gets it all the way down to the 30-yard line, and it goes right out of bounds. On the right side, far side touchline, number 3, Brinley Barnes, could not get to it in time. So Lander is going to get the ball, and throwing it in over there is going to be Nielsen. Nielsen, high ball over there, and it's just going to go off of the head of Sullivan, and I don't think she was expecting that to go that far off, but it goes out of bounds, and now I keep wanting to say Jackson. We were just watching Jackson in their white unis. But this is Mountain View. Mountain View got to throw in. It goes right back out of bounds. Wash, rinse, repeat. Here we go. Number 3 for Mountain View. Brinley Barnes gets the ball, gets it stolen, and then Lander with a high kick into the attacking third, and it goes back and forth, and now Knockhazel has it. Knockhazel, tried to get the pass off over to Nielsen. Didn't get it, but it goes blocked into Delaney Sullivan's feet, and now Mountain View kicked it into their own player. It looked like it could have been a handball. Georgia Chance almost gets the steal, and then Knockhazel finishes the steal. Now she goes backwards, and she tries to get it around. Mountain View going to get the high kick into the center circle, and a nice header there by number 10. That's Gilly Wheeler. You don't see her name very often. The ball gets down to the attacking third off of that header of hers. Knockhazel ends up getting it. Now Georgia Chance has it with a chance to cross. Nope, she's going to try and fake out the Mountain View defender. She did not get it done, though. Gets it back out to Knockhazel. probably a safer move, and now she goes all the way across the pitch to Delaney. Delaney, though, has to go back to Nielsen. Nielsen on the far side touchline. She gets it stopped, and just put in its place was the ball, and it was just stopped right in Georgia Chance's tracks, and then it goes out of play. Last touch by Mountain View. And now throwing it in is going to be Allie Atnip on the far side touchline. Zoom in on just a little bit on our WyoToday YouTube camera screen here, and now the ball goes in, and it's immediately wrapped up by two different players. The last touch by Lander. 28 minutes to go, or 28:45 to go in this first half, and it is still tied 0-0. And this is much how the boys' game was earlier yesterday. And now a nice pass, long, but it's a little bit too long for number 17, Stanbury, to reach. And Stanbury with nice vision there. She just kicks it out of bounds as the defender was, or the Mountain View player was trying to get around her. Ball goes in, and now it's Cammie Kinnison back in the game. Passes it over to her sister in the middle third, and she gets it back and forth now with number 1, Alexa Martin. And now, wow, what a move. Great pass there. And now Jada Kinnison with it. She's making moves all her own to get into the attacking third. Gives it off to Allie Walker on the right side touchline. Now she crosses, and it's stolen away by Lander. Nice steal. Oh, but back and forth. Mountain View gets it. And, boy, what defense there. It looks like Mason Morton. It is Mason Morton. Morton was able to get it out of bounds and stop what could have been a great pass inside. And they're going to say it was last touch by Mountain View. Nice moves there. So we're going to get a throw-in. Throw-in was by Atnip, and it went right into the legs of Mountain View. Now Delaney Sullivan has to do some work all the way in the backfield where she's not used to. She gets it across the center circle. She's into the attacking third by herself. She gets a pass over to Knockhazel. Oh, it wasn't Knockhazel. I apologize. It was Blue Blackburn. She took a gnarly tumble. And I don't know what the call is, but they're going to give it to Mountain View right on the 15-yard line on the football field side of things. And they're going to take kind of a trickery kick, and it's going to go right into the chest of Knockhazel. Knockhazel now moving with purpose. She gets a great pass all the way down to Stanbury, but it's too long. Oh, what a great pass. And she knew it too. Missed opportunity. Just a heavy touch on the end there, and now the goal kick incoming. And it's going to go right back into the chest again of Knockhazel. She couldn't corral it, though, and now Georgia Chance has it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View. Number 5 inbounding it is Reisig. She inbounds it directly to Chance. Chance, little back and forth here. And it's again going to go out of bounds off of Mountain View. Now that they're closer to our side of the touchline, or our side of the pitch, I should be, we're going to zoom out here, and it's going to be Knockhazel throwing the ball in. 26 minutes to go exactly. Knockhazel throws it in and goes directly into the... No one was there with a black jersey, but they still get away around it as Stanbury gets it, and now Cammie and number 7... Mia Guild, they just go back and forth, and it gets stolen by Georgia Chance. Chance gets away, and now Stanbury fighting with Martin for the ball. It ends up being with Martin. Martin back and forth in between two different Lander players, and she gets a pass off, and it's stolen. Nice steal there by Reisig, and Reisig gets it out of bounds, last touched by Tinley Reisig. Mountain View only having one girl on the all-state list last year, and that was Cassidy Hewitt. And she is no longer on the team. It must have been a senior. I believe she was. Ball, again, out of bounds. Out off the touchline. A few different options not gone their way as Lander, and now Lander gets the steal. Goes into Knockhazel in the middle third on the right side, near side of the pitch. She's calling out players, pushing them towards one way, and now it's stolen. And the long kick going to go all the way down into the defending third, and it's just going to be Aislinn Donahue, the goalkeeper, running up and getting her hands on the ball for the first time today. and she does so with 24:40 to go. She gets a high, long kick right into the feet of Knockhazel, and she tries to move around two players, gets a nice pass, far side over, and it stays in bounds. Good ball control there by number 23, Allie Atnip. And now the ball with Delaney Sullivan. She goes through two players but gets it stolen by the third, and now she overruns it. See what she can do, and now she's tripped. And she does a tumble and a half. She's going to get this ball 35 yards away, smack dab in the middle of the pitch. And this is how she kind of got her shot. Oh, she's not going to take that shot. No, it's going to be Mason Morton with the kick here, and she's going to look for a pass, I would imagine, but she also could take this shot. Let's see what happens here. Everyone getting set up, waiting for the kick. Morton taking her time. Now she's going to do it, and she gets it way high, way too high. Not even off the crossbar, about 5 yards above the crossbar. Morton doesn't take very many of those shots, especially considering that she stays on the back end of the pitch, playing really great defense and keeping a lot of players from getting closer to the goal. That's not her typical shot, but I applaud her attempt there. Rather go high than low as well, as that has a better chance of getting through. And now the long goal kick. Oh, and it goes right under the legs of Cammie Kinnison, and Georgia Chance smartly just lets it go right out of bounds. So it's going to be out of bounds on, obviously, Mountain View. I'm trying to see the number. Tinley Rice are going to come in here and throw this ball in, as you can see down by our sponsor roll. Still 0-0, 22:40 to go. She passes it in and doesn't pass it to anyone. It looks like she was passing to the ref. Delaney Sullivan ends up getting it, but she has to fight with Jada Kinnison to get around. And now Delaney, she ends up stealing the ball, and a high pass. Oh, look at this. Cammie Kinnison was fully prepared for that, and now she has some danger. Oh, but it's nicely saved by Mason Morton, and it goes off the foot of Kinnison, and now Lander has it. Scary hours here in their defending third. Georgia Chance back and forth with Knockhazel, and she ends up getting it, and they're walking to safety on the touchline on the right side, near side. Chance over to Knockhazel. They enter the middle third. Knockhazel with the captain's number, or with the captain's leg coloring there. Her and Delaney Sullivan, the co-captains of this team. Knockhazel's pass goes awry and goes out of bounds, and it goes to Mountain View, but they steal it right back off the inbound. Knockhazel back at the halfway line, just going to kick it all the way back to Mason Morton. And Morton working around. She's going to get it into... Who is that? Number 8. That's Lily Moore that had the ball. I apologize. Moore family. And back and forth it went. Mountain View had to kick it out in order to keep Delaney Sullivan from getting behind him. And now the ball goes in and right into Knockhazel, and then it's going to be a handball. And they call it. Number 7, Mia Guild, was trying to chest it, but it came at her so fast that she just put her hands right in front of her face. Understandable. I also would not want to be hit in the face with a soccer ball. So we're going to get a similar situation. Mason Morton going to take this kick with 6 fielders for Lander down within the box, and or around the box at least. And she's going to have just a little bit longer. It's 40 yards now. And she's going to go low this time. Hits off the leg of a white jersey. And now Sullivan going to take a shot. Just a little bit too wide, though, as I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. Stanbury was definitely in the field of view there, but she could not get to it. So another failed opportunity, but at least they're getting more action in the attacking third than they were getting on Tuesday. Number 10, Hannah Peterson, going to take this goal kick from the R of the Tigers. 20:15 to go in this first half. Again, the JV girls beat Mountain View's JV team. Delaney Sullivan gets a steal off the chest, and then it goes a high kick from Mountain View goes out of bounds, and Georgia Chance going to try and save it, and it goes into the snow. And yes, there is quite a bit of snow, but it's just packed up on the bleachers here, so it's not as bad, and they did a great job getting this field ready for these two games this week. Tinley Reisig throws the ball into Knockhazel in the middle third. Knockhazel going all the way back to the halfway line, and now she gets stopped up by 2 white jerseys. She has to pass it back. Ball gets stolen. Reisig gets it right back. Now she goes to the halfway line, and it gets backed up by Jada Kinnison. Now, number 12, Allie Walker has it, and she's able to go around, and now it's going to be, that was Jada Kinnison that was able to get into the attacking third, but a nice kick away by Mason Morton. Again, Morton always seems to be in the right place, right time on the defending third. That's what she does best. Inbound pass goes to Walker. Walker immediately goes off her knee and out of bounds. Very nice outside today. It's actually become warmer in the press box after I opened up the window. No wind whatsoever today, knock on wood, as the flag's barely moving. 18:40 to go in this first half. We have an inbound pass. Looked like we had a substitution come in for Lander, and she passed the ball in. The ball goes awry and stolen by Jada Kinnison, and then she kicks it off of the leg of Knockhazel, and it goes out of bounds. So we'll have another inbound pass here. The ball goes right to Jada Kinnison, and then stolen away by Knockhazel. She gets a long pass over here to Reisig. Reisig goes inside the middle third with her pass, and it gets knocked away and out of bounds. Cammie Kinnison was close to getting it, but not close enough. And now Tinley Reisig, she gets the ball inside, and now Delaney Sullivan, she's very deep in her own defending third. She gets a nice pass, and it gets kind of caught up in the legs of a Mountain View player and almost stolen away by Stanbury. Now it is stolen away by Sullivan, but she gets it right back, and over the center circle is Mountain View. Now Jada Kinnison able to move around a couple different Lander players, and now she has to pass it, but she can't. She gets it stolen away, and it's going to go all the way to the goal, to the end zone of the football field, and a nice long pass to Stanbury. What a way to get out of that. And it goes into the center circle. Delaney Sullivan couldn't get it before 2 white jerseys did. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't Sullivan. No, that was Sullivan. 15, Abby Weston, wearing very similar clothing and very similar height, so I get them mixed up here. Now Knockhazel, she had it kicked away from her. Now a high kick by Morton all the way to the left corner of the middle third, and now it's back and forth. They're just passing it as long as they can. They're not really worrying about where it's going, and it goes out of bounds. That's what happens. Last touched by Lander. We have had a bit too casual passing here. That's what's led to a lot of steals. And when it comes to soccer, you have to make sure that where the ball is going and where the person is not the same spot. You have to go where the person is going, where your teammate is going. Just like that. Now, that was a good pass, but a better play off the ball by number 12, Mason Morton. She was able to get that out of Cammie Kinnison's way. If she had missed it or whiffed it or wasn't there, Cammie Kinnison had a straightaway goal. And now the inbound pass goes off the chest of Mountain View right out of bounds. Quickly, Lander tries to inbound and does the exact same thing. And they can't seem to get into the attacking third like they were in the first half of this play, of this first half. 16 minutes to go. And right off the bat on the inbound pass, it looked like she had a good way, and she ended up going in between 2 players instead. And so a long pass by Mountain View just goes right into the hands of Aislinn Donahue. The second time she's been able to touch that soccer ball. High kick, not very far, goes into the head of Knockhazel. Great header, and it goes into the feet of Stanbury, back to Knockhazel. Oh, and then that pass goes off the back ankle of Nielsen. That was not where it was supposed to go. Knockhazel gets it back and almost stolen away by Brindley Barnes. So she has to give it all the way back into the defending third, and now it's going to go into the center circle. And Mountain View has a shot now. Nice long outlet pass to Kinnison sisters, and it goes to the right side corner off of the foot of a Lander player. Who was that? Looks like that was Morton. That might have been Morton again. They're not even going to wait for their teammates to come up. They're going to try and inbound it and keep the Lander defense on its heels, and it was on its heels, but it got away with it. And now it's at the center circle with Abby Weston making some moves, getting out to Nielsen. That is Nielsen. Now it's with Weston. Weston going to take the shot, and it's just not enough mustard on it, and that was actually Delaney Sullivan with the shot. Just not enough mustard on it, and that led to an easy corral by the goalkeeper. But the long kick goes right into the legs of Knockhazel after a weary pass. Back and forth now, Knockhazel and Sullivan, the two captains. And then the pass just a little bit too wide for Weston to handle. 14:20 to go in this first half. Mountain View and Lander still tied 0-0. And now Cammie Kinnison with that leg brace. Doesn't look like it's keeping her from doing anything. Gets it off to Jada, and then back and forth it goes in the middle of the third. Now they're in the attacking third. Bad pass, but it's stolen back away by Jada, and Jada's going to take the shot, and it goes right into the legs, or into the hands of Aislinn Donahue. Nice save by Aislinn Donahue, and what could have been a scary first half goal there. And that's when the momentum was favored in Jackson. It was right after they'd get the goal, they'd run down and try it again. That led to a couple back-to-backers. Now, Delaney Sullivan was running through two players, tries to get it off to Stanbury. Stanbury loses it, pushes her around, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Mountain View. I was about to say he raised the flag in his left hand. Abby Weston going to throw it in from the near side touchline. Gets it right into Knockhazel. Very low, soft pass. Knockhazel going to move around and try and pass it. Oh, the pass goes right back to her, luckily, and then Nielsen tries to take it, and she's tripped up. Stolen back by Sullivan, and now it's on its way back here, but not before Tinsley Reisig can get there first. No out of bounds. Nicely called there, as now Weston with the ball over to Stanbury. Stanbury going to go all the way to the corner, and she was hoping that player would kick it out of bounds. Now she gets a throw-in, not a corner kick. And they're waiting on a substitution. Let's see who's coming in here. Georgia Chance coming in. And that is not Nielsen that was out there. Number 8, Lily Moore, was the one with the great pass to get it all set up. And the inbound throw coming from Abby Weston. Oh, and she threw it right off the legs of Knockhazel. It wasn't in front of her. It was right at her legs. And the ball goes out of bounds, and there's another missed opportunity. Mountain View inbounding it now. It goes right into 3 different black jerseys and gets all the way back to the halfway line. Now Mason Morton. Oh, had her shot blocked out there, her pass, I should say, by Cammie Kinnison. Now it's going to go all the way across the pitch to another, and that is Allie Atnip. They had the ball stolen away from her, and a couple moves get around her, and now there's 3 white jerseys in the attacking third looking for a score. Nicely played there by Allie Atnip to get the ball all the way back out. And now it's Nielsen with the ball. Nielsen going to run. Oh, that pass was just one person away from being a great open field play, but it's going to be taken back and taken away now by Lander. Has to give it all the way back to Atnip. She's got a high ball over and stolen away, and now there's just a couple high balls back and forth, seeing who can get it first. And it's Atnip. Atnip versus Jada Kinnison. And it's going to go out of play, and they're going to say last touch by Lander. Good move there. Allie Atnip going to throw the ball, and it has to be careful, though, as all the white jerseys have moved into at least the middle third, if not the attacking third. And now they get the ball in, stolen away. Oh, and then a tripped play, no call. They're not going to say anything. And it goes back into the corner, and it's going to be last touched again, this time by Lander. And that is not good, as this could be dangerous play with 10 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Who's going to throw it in? Number 3, Brinley Barnes, going to throw it in. And she does so, and it gets taken right away, kicked out of bounds again by Lander. It was a nice play over there by Anna Nielsen. 8 and 9 look very similar on their jerseys. Luckily, Nielsen has a little bit longer hair. Inbound, incoming, and it goes right into the legs of number 12, Allie Walker. Now back and forth, Delaney Sullivan ends up getting it somehow at the center circle, but a long kick all the way down into the box pretty much, and it's going to go out of bounds off Lander again. Good move, saving it. I mean, as far as it went, that was number, move your hair, 30. Might just be number 30, Abby Dixon. And suddenly when the ball gets inbounded, there's a scrum for it. Lander gets away with it. And now Abby Weston gets the long kick down into the middle third. Stolen away by Mountain View. Number one, Alexa Martin, had a chance at a header and couldn't get high enough for it. And now Weston has it, trying to get in the middle third, gets almost stopped up. Now she passes it to Sullivan. Sullivan getting it across. And now look at this, Georgia Chance. Oh, Georgia Chance had an opportunity. She was about 2 more yards inside the pitch. Either way, Knockhazel has it in the middle third. Now a long pass, and this one's perfectly set up for Chance, but she stopped running, and it's going to go out of bounds, out behind the goal line. Georgia Chance had an opportunity. Should I say Georgia Chance had a chance, and couldn't handle it. When she got towards it, she stopped, and I know that that's probably what she was meaning to do, was to get that pass right to her, but that was not where Knockhazel had her going. 8 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Don't forget the boys' game entered halftime tied 0-0, ended 8-0. Obviously not in Lander's favor, but that does show that no matter how tight a game looks or how tight that a game might be. Oh, nice long shot by Abby Weston. I'm sorry, by Delaney Sullivan. She just turned around and let that thing whip. Went right into the hands of the goalkeeper, though. Goalkeeper's long kick goes right into the center circle, stolen away by Knockhazel. Knockhazel almost gets it stolen away by Cammie Kinnison, and now Lander has to work with it in the defensive third. And they're going, and it's going right out of bounds. And it's going to be last touch by Lander, so Cammie Kinnison going to give it off to Martin. Martin throws it to Kinnison. Nice move, and she's going to kick it, and it's just too light. And she's going to have a tough time getting those shots to roll against Aislinn Donahue. If she had maybe put a little bit more air under it, it could have possibly had a better chance. But Aislinn Donahue prepared, and her kick goes all the way to the center circle, and Sullivan ends up with it and tripped. Again, no call. These refs really letting them play. I've seen a couple bodies hit the ground. No yellow cards, no whistles, no nothing. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Lander off the near side touchline. Throwing it in is going to be Caitlin Hope. She throws it directly to Martin. Martin gets the ball inside the pitch. Nice moves there, but stolen away by Lander. And now Knockhazel and Nielsen back and forth in the middle third, and it's going to go all the way back out to Morton. Nielsen wasn't ready for it. She was running just a little bit behind it. Georgia Chance gets it anyway, though. Chance going to take a wild kind of pass here, and Abby Weston could not get to the ball in time. So again, it's going to be Hope throwing it in from right at the halfway line, and gets immediately stolen away by Georgia Chance. Chance, little back and forth volley, tries to get it off, and it gets to Delaney Sullivan. Now Knockhazel going to play with it, and she's going to run a ball all the way down into the attacking third. Weston, she stops it from going past her, and now Delaney's got a chance at it. Delaney going to take the shot with the left, and it goes, right into the hands of the goalkeeper. That was a great move by Abby Weston to stop the play in its tracks and find an open Delaney Sullivan. Only problem was the goalkeeper was prepared as well. That's Courtney Wynn. And Wynn's kick goes all the way down into the defending third for Lander. Morton has to corral it and hand it off to, if I can get, 30. That's Abby Dixon, and Dixon loses it out of bounds. Just couldn't work against Alexa Martin. And Martin's going to be the one throwing it in here. She waits and waits, and now she throws it finally in to Cammie Kinnison. Kinnison going to work with it on that touchline in the goal box, and now she gets it stolen away, and it's back and forth between her and Dixon. And now it's going to go out the back of the goal line, and that was last touched by Cammie Kinnison. And 5:30 to go, and we still have a tied game, 0-0. Goal kick incoming from Mason Morton. Who else? Morton and Donahue giggling about something down in the goal box. They get the whistle. Incoming off of the A, and Lander goes right into the, almost a handball there, and they're going to call that. That is a handball. And the ref that was actually behind them called it. I was looking right at it, and I thought I saw a handball the first time, but they got it on the second call. So the ball going to be right at the edge of the middle third. It's going to be Mason Morton again kicking off. Morton, nice kick all the way down into the attacking third, but it's into a flurry of white jerseys. And now the repeat ball, the ball goes into the center circle and gets returned to Lander over in the attacking third. And now all the way on the opposite end touchline, Delaney Sullivan tries to get the pass, and she can't. That was number 20, Blue Blackburn, that had a nice pass to her. It gets corralled and stolen away by Georgia Chance. Chance over here to Reisig, and Reisig was able to get it all the way up the touchline to Stanbury, and then it goes out of bounds. You're fine. It's a very busy press box up here. Inbound pass goes directly into the hands, or into the head of Abby Weston, and it goes out of bounds off of that head, and now Cami Kinnison going to throw it in, throws it right into her sister, almost stolen away by Weston, and eventually stolen away, though, by Reisig. Gets it into Anna Nielsen, and now Delaney Sullivan's got it again, and she's pushing, and she dribbles a nice pass. Oh, she couldn't take the pass and shoot it. She had to try and get around. Did number 20, Blue Blackburn, and it ends up going off of her leg into the back of the goal line. Oh, no, they're going to say that was last touch by Mountain View. She was kicking wildly at the ball, and it was just hitting the shins of the Mountain View defender. So coming out of the corner, it's going to be Delaney Sullivan. Let's see what happens here. Cross corner kick is just directly into the hands of the goalkeeper. There's been multiple opportunities for Lander to score, and right at the wrong moments is when the goalkeeper has gotten in the middle of it. And so that long kick by the goalkeeper goes into the center circle and is stolen away by Lander, and now it's kicked all the way back kind of haphazardly, and it's Cami Kinnison all by herself out there. Her and Mason Morton fighting to get positioning, and it's just going to go roll right out the back of the goal line. Boy, Cami had her work cut out for her going up against Morton, but if she had turned inside right as she got the ball, she might have gotten the positioning that she needed. And now Lander, from the A again, is going to be Mason Morton. Double M, and she kicks it off, and it goes right into that went over the legs of Jada Kinnison and into the legs of Delaney Sullivan. Now back and forth between Delaney and Weston. Weston to Chance. Chance had to kick it back to number 5, Reisig. I continually forget her last name. I don't know why. I just want to call her Ten Sleep, even though her name is Ten Lee. If the Reisig family is listening, cool name. The inbound pass gets stolen by Georgia Chance in the attacking third. She tries to move around with it. Little tricky footwork, and she ends up taking a shot. No one from Mountain View thought about putting a leg out and getting it. Number 17, Ashley Timms, did have a chance at it, but she let it go, and luckily the goalkeeper saw it coming too, and that goalkeeper shot all the way down to Georgia Chance's legs, and now she gets it off. And Delaney Sullivan, with under 90 seconds to go, she thought she might have had a look at a goal there, but Mountain View ends up stealing it and going all the way back into the middle third here. That's number 12, Allie Walker, running around Georgia Chance and a couple different players, and now she almost gets it stolen, and now it finally is stolen. 1 minute, 5 seconds to go. 26, Kinley Wynn loses the ball. Lander gets it, and a long kick going to go right down to the touchline into the lap of Blue Blackburn, and then a couple bodies meet, and it looks like Anna Nielsen. Yeah, Nielsen's going to get called with the trip. They're going to get the ball back is Mountain View with 40 seconds to go here in this first half, I should mention. Kick incoming, goes all the way down into about the 10-yard line on the football field. Gets it stolen away, and now Georgia Chance has it. She's going to take a long kick. No, she's going to actually pass it short over to Blackburn. Blackburn, now she's going to take kind of a longer pass. It goes into the legs of a white jersey. She kicks it high up, and she can't see where it's going. And now there's just some confusion going around the ball. And it's going to be Weston, fakes a long kick, moves around. She's got 12 seconds, tries to get it to Sullivan. Not enough oomph on it. Now it gets stolen by Stanbury. And Stanbury's just going to kick it away. 5 seconds. Delaney can get to it. Oh! And the goalkeeper gets to it, and Sullivan takes a gnarly tumble. Oh, that wasn't Sullivan. That was Weston that took a tumble. Both girls, short pink headbands and obviously black jerseys on and get them confused, but Weston must have just kept running, and she ran over the goalie, tripped, and fell over her. But that is going to be it for the first half here of play. It's still 0-0. Lander and Mountain View with a real barn burner of action happening. We will take a word from our sponsors and come back with the CWC halftime show right after this.
You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine, Adina Vasco, and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, and in advanced medical technologies, so access to better care is closer to home.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Welcome back to Bill Bush Stadium, and we are here watching a 0-0 game between the Lander Lady Tigers and the Mountain View Lady Buffs. It's been offensively a pretty good game for Lander, especially compared to their game on Tuesday against Jackson. They've been in the attacking third for more than half of that first half, especially at the end there. They were able to get quite a few shots off, even though none of them went in. They still had, I think, more shot attempts than they had all day Tuesday. So they're doing a good job, and they're doing a good job defensively, too. They're not allowing Mountain View to really get into the box or the attacking third other than a few spare moments with one of the Kinnison sisters and Allie Walker a little bit earlier in the first half. They've been able to find a way to get into the attacking third, but not find a way to get into the back of the net. So we'll see what they can bring in this second half. It has definitely been the Delaney Sullivan show, as we kind of mentioned in our Lander Journal keys to the game, and we were fully expecting that. But what I don't think we were expecting was Abby Weston and Blue Blackburn really finding ways to get in there on their own and have a few good passes. Abby Weston took a gnarly tumble at the end of that first half, but that came from her really just laying her whole body on the line to try and get one good pass off to Delaney before the buzzer sounded. So she thought that she might be able to get in. She took that risk and ended with her on the dirt, but she looks to be good. They're they're huddled up and talking about what they want to do in this second half. And with that, I will let you know what's happening outside of soccer in the sports world. Today, the March Madness Sweet 16 games start, and they actually start 4:30 Mountain Time, and that's in about an hour and a half. The first game, my alma mater, actually, Kansas State University against Michigan State. That'll be a really good game. Might be the best game of the day after looking at all these. Arkansas beating KU last week, the number 1 seed. They are going to be on at 5:15 against UConn. And then Florida Atlantic, probably one of the biggest surprises in the Sweet 16. They take on Tennessee at 7 o'clock. And then to end off the night, Gonzaga, number 3 seed, and UCLA, the number 2 seed. That's going to be a battle of the best there. That's at 7:45. And if you're wondering where's the 16 teams, that's just 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow. San Diego State, a Mountain West Conference team, they're facing off against the number 1 overall seed Alabama tomorrow at 4:30. Houston, another number 1 seed, they face number 5 Miami. That's at 5:15 tomorrow. And then Princeton, the biggest Cinderella story in a while, the number 15 seed, they're playing Creighton. That's at 7 p.m. tomorrow. And then they end with a really good 3-2 matchup, Xavier versus Texas. And that'll be on at 7:45 p.m. So with that, I just wanted to say thank you to Central Wyoming College, and they've been sponsoring our halftime shows in football and basketball and now soccer. And here shortly, we'll have the Central Wyoming College 7th inning stretch as we cover Riverton Raider baseball and Lander Lobos, defending state champs, Lander Lobos, I should say, baseball as well. So thank you to Central Wyoming College. Remember, for all information on their 4-year bachelor degree programs, as well as how to earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, go to cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. And with that, I'm going to take one final break, and we'll get back to the action. About a minute and a half to go here in halftime.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Some say healthcare is a calling. Taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do. And what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people, technologies, and facilities, so better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Big thanks to Sage West. They've been a huge sponsor pretty much my entire tenure here so far. And that tenure involves just 1 year of calling soccer, and I was calling color for Riverton for most of it. So I'm really happy to be the voice of the Lander Valley Tigers and Lady Tigers soccer team this year. Really having a lot of fun, chucking it up with athletic director Cyril Stauffenberg and the coaches, the new coaches, Brett Prinz for the boys and Scott Getz of the girls. And with that, the Mountain View Lady Buffs are going to get the opening kick for the second half, and it's quickly. Jada Kinnison goes all the way downfield, and she ends up getting stopped by Anna Nielsen. Nielsen able to corral it and try and get it back out, but it gets stolen away again, and now it's going to go back all the way back to Tinley Reisig, and Reisig gets it back out. Now Chance has it in the middle third. She's going to take a long kick, and it goes right off the leg of Nielsen. Couldn't get it in time, and now Allie Walker all the way out. Now a nice pass, and Jada Kinnison's got a nice move there, and she gets it stolen away. Luckily kicked out of the way by Allie Atnip. Nice defensive vision there by Atnip, as Jada Kinnison just had nothing but room in front of her, and that ball was right there. Now the inbound pass gets stolen away by Lander. Georgia Chance now has it in the defending third. She's going to try and move up with it. She passes it, gets stolen away by Walker, and the ball kind of goes harmlessly to Lander. And now they have kind of a large space, and she's going to kick it out of bounds. Allie Atnip, after a great play, makes a little bit of a move there that doesn't really reciprocate what she just did. She kicked it a little bit too hard in front of her and goes right out off the touchline. Inbound pass now by Brinley Barnes. Gets pushed out by Walker. Now she has a nice pass to Kinnison, but it's stolen away. And back and forth they go in the defending third for Lander. Now Atnip going to get it again. She gets run over by Allie Walker, and she does what she wants, but she passes it right to Nielsen. Nielsen over to Chance. Ball is intercepted by Mountain View, but it gets intercepted right into the lap of Stanbury, and then it gets stolen away by Caitlin Hope. Stanbury had a look on it there, but I don't think she was prepared to see it come to her like that. Now the inbound pass goes to Knockhazel. Knockhazel, good thing she kicked that away when she did. She kicked it right into the back of Delaney Sullivan, though, and that would have been stolen away if she hadn't kicked it when she kicked it. And now Knockhazel back on defense as the Kinnison sisters back and forth, stolen away by Chance. And now all the way backfield is Mason Morton. She gets a nice right footer on it, but it goes far out of bounds. Still waiting on our first goal of the day. Inbound pass goes into the attacking third for Mountain View, and it's stolen away and then stolen right back. Walker, Allie Walker, playing some bully ball right now so far in the second half. We're only 2.5 minutes in. Ball stolen away nearly by number 10, Gilly Wheeler, and then the ball goes around and it goes behind Lander. Luckily, Aislinn Donahue was paying attention, and there was 2 Lander players looking around on the ground for the ball, and it was already behind them. So good thing they got out of that without any goals scored. And now a nice pass by Delaney Sullivan, and now it goes back to Stanbury. And now Sullivan, she had a chance, but she got blocked out. Now she turns around, tries to kick it, rolls over, and it's in the feet of Mountain View now. Sullivan had an opportunity for sure, and that is where the size difference comes in. They were bullying around, but now it's all the way on the other side. We have some danger. Mountain View looking like they might be able to cross, but it goes harmlessly out of the back of the goal line. And that was Cammie Kinnison. She was in position on the left side, far side touchline to get that ball. And that ball they're saying is going to be last touched by Lander. So we're going to get a corner kick here. The ever-dangerous corner kick. Jackson scored off of one of these against Lander yesterday. So we're going to see what happens. And going to be over in the corner is number 1. That's Alexa Martin. I'm sure it's Alexa, but it's Alyxa Martin. So Alexa Martin sounds like it's better. But I'm going to call her Alexa Martin. And if I'm wrong, I apologize, Martin family. Alexa gets the ball finally. I think she was waiting on one of the ball girls to do it. And now she's going to take this corner kick with 5 white jerseys in the box. See what she does here. It's going to go try. She's going to try and go all the way herself. It goes past the goalie, and it's going to go almost out the back of the goal line. Nice stop there, though, by Mountain View to make sure that it didn't. And now Lander is going to try and work with it up the sideline, and they can't. They get it stolen away by 21, Lexi Snyder. They get it right back, though. Georgia Chance over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel, nice moves back and forth, getting Jada Kinnison to bite. And then the pass by Morton, no bueno there, and it gets into the feet of a white jersey, and then a bully move, and they're going to call her for it. Man, she just tackled. Blue Blackburn just bum rushed number 7, Mia Guild, and they're going to call that every time. She hit her like a semi-truck, man. Now the long kick coming, and it's going to go right into some black jerseys. Luckily, harmlessly kicked away. Delaney Sullivan with it now. She passes it over to Chance. They got numbers if they can use it here. Chance has to stop on it. She ends up going across the center circle. Long pass, and it's a nice move by number 17, Ashley Timms of Mountain View, to stop where she was. If she had kept running, that would have been a nice pass, and it would have been in the feet of at least one Lander player. The ball goes out of bounds, and now a kick incoming, and it goes right into the hands of the goalie. Who took that kick? Was that Knockhazel? I think it was Knockhazel. She got the inbound pass, and she saw enough green in front of her to just take the kick. We're 34 minutes to go in the second half, still tied 0-0. And they quickly, Mountain View gets it into the attacking third, but too long for Jada Kinnison to continue following it. So she stops, turns around, and Aislinn Donahue going to kick it towards middle third, and it gets into Georgia Chance's lap over on the sideline, and she's going to end up with the ball over off the touchline. And who are they saying has control? It is going to be Lander's ball. Inbounding it, goes right into Chance, almost gets it stolen away, and then the ball goes off of Chance's back as number 5 kicked it. Caitlin Hope kicked it right into the back of Georgia Chance. It goes out of bounds. They inbound it now, and a few back and forths over there between some Mountain View players and Tinley Reisig. Reisig wins that battle and gets the inbound pass herself, and now they're just trying to find a way inside the pitch because it keeps going out. And 2 legs go up, no contact though. Stolen away by Knockhazel. Knockhazel, nice pass, a little bit too wide. Oh, wow, Delaney Sullivan blocks it with her chest and is able to get it back into the attacking third, and then it gets stolen and kicked out of bounds by Mountain View. Great move by Delaney Sullivan, and she didn't get the handball, which is what many people think might happen if you put your hands up like that in front of your chest. So Knockhazel, with a nice open opportunity here to pass to who she wants to, she gets it to... Who did she get that to? Whatever it happened, Anna Nielsen got it kicked right out of the back of the goal line, and it's going to be Mountain View ball. Another missed opportunity. So we were talking about it at halftime. The offense for the Lander has been really consistent. They've been consistently getting into the attacking third, and so far that was the first real opportunity they've had in the second half. And the goal kick, she's just going to run around, and I thought she had taken it already, but she's just repositioning herself over to the E of Lander. Now she's going to be able to kick it on the left side, far side. Oh, wow, she kicked it right over the head of Delaney Sullivan, who tried to jump for it. And now back and forth, Mountain View gets it into the center circle. Oh, a little bit too hard off the legs of Morton. And now Jada Kinnison has a shot on the goal, and Aislinn Donahue's just going to slide into it. Smart move by Donahue. They call her Ace here, Aislinn Donahue, and she kicks the ball, and it goes right off the head of Knockhazel. Knockhazel puts her leg up to try and control it, and she couldn't, and now it's stolen away again. Now, Mason Morton Far side gets it back and forth between her and Reisig. And now it's actually in the control of Mountain View off of just some sloppy passing here. Allie Walker has it. She's going to look to try and take a shot here. She gets it over to Cammie. Cammie Kinnison has to roll backwards and push it out to Wynn. Wynn back to Jada. And now Lander finally gets it out of their way. They get it out of the attacking third, but it's right back in there. And Allie Atnip going to go all the way to the sideline, and it's going to go out of bounds. That was not the best move. It gives them some time, though. And now Wynn, she's just going to throw it in and hope that Lander is caught off guard. They aren't. They get the ball back. They get it to Knockhazel. Knockhazel over to number 20, Blackburn. Blackburn tight roping the sideline. She gets stopped up, pushes it back now after Mountain View kicks it. And Jada Kinnison over to Martin. Back and forth, kind of stolen away one after another. And the ball long kick down to Mason Morton. Morton going to finally get it off as she kicks it out of bounds. And it's going to be Alexa Martin inbounding from the far side touchline into the attacking third immediately. And it's stolen away by Lander, luckily, but the low kick gets stopped by Alexa Martin's leg, and now she has a crossing kick, and it goes right into the hands of Donahue. Another nice save by Donahue. Excuse me, got the sniffles up here. Long kick goes right into the middle third, but it's stolen and given right back to Knockhazel. Knockhazel back and forth, gives it to Delaney. Delaney Sullivan with a nice pass to an open Blue Blackburn, but she couldn't put her leg out far enough, and it's going to go out of bounds. Saddening, because that might have been the best pass all day, and Blue Blackburn just did not have the tank left in her to sprint ahead. Nicely, though, she gets the ball off a steal, off the inbound, over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel in the attacking third. She gets a nice pass over to Sullivan. Back to Knockhazel. Back and forth, and then a too hard as the pass was about 10 yards in front of, or 5 yards in front of Delaney Sullivan. Stolen away. Now Georgia Chance has it. Chance enters the attacking third. Passes it to the right far side to Stanbury. High ball over to Knockhazel, who heads it forward. And it's going to go back up high over into the middle third. And now Mountain View has numbers if they want to roll with it. And they are. And they're going down the field, down the pitch. Cammie Kinnison with the ball. Does a nice move to get past a couple Lander players. And Aislinn Donahue again just going to slide right into it. Donahue definitely deserving of an MVP type game today. She has stopped two good-looking runs in their tracks. Kick goes into the middle third. Knockhazel lets it go. Mountain View gets it right back into the attacking third, and they're able to stop it, though. Lander is. They get it over on the right side touchline. Now Chance has it. Back out to Reisig. Reisig all the way down the touchline. She's going to try and cross over, and she gets it partially blocked, it looked like. And now it's Mountain View ball, and they're defending third. They try and get it across the middle. They do. Jada Kinnison now has it. She has a nice pass to her sister. Her sister might be able to get to it, and she can. And Cammie Kinnison now all the way near the corner. She's going to look for a cross herself, but she has to give it right back out to Alexa Martin. Martin going to take a shot now, and it's going to be corralled in by Donahue. Cammie Kinnison had a better opportunity if she had crossed it over, but she decided to go backwards, and that gave Aislinn Donahue enough time to prepare. Donahue, another high kick, not going very far on any of these kicks. Very high. Now two Lander girls try and figure out who wants it first. Chance gets it back to Knockhazel, who kicks it forward to Stanbury. Stanbury loses it, though, and it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by Mountain View. 27-18 to go in this game, second half. Reminder, after this, we have the boys game. Mountain View boys bringing their bright purple unis. I don't know exactly what Lander's going to wear, but I saw them huddling around the bathrooms, and they may have just been warm-ups, but the bright purple is going to be on display today, and now we're waiting for a couple different subs to come in. Stanbury is going to inbound it here. She has Abby Weston, right in front of her. She's going to try and pass to her. She gets a nice kick high up. Delaney Sullivan then gets it, and she tries to take a shot, but it's kind of blocked and partially outside, and it's going to go last touch by Mountain View off the goal line. So it's going to be Delaney Sullivan with the corner kick. see what they can get off this. They've had 2 or 3 opportunities at this all day. Here we go. It's going to be a low dinger right for a Mountain View player. It goes off her legs, and it's going to go out of bounds. Lander's opportunities have been few and far apart, but whenever they get them, it seems to be the same old look. And now back and forth they go. Abby Weston gets the ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to be saved. Oh, wow, it didn't go out of bounds. What a lucky bounce. And now it is going to go out of bounds, though. Last touch by Mountain View. We're going to have another corner kick, I think. Oh, no, they did say it was last touch by Lander. I apologize. It'll be a goal kick now. Incoming goal kick by Hannah Peterson. She's going to take it from the E with 25:30 to go. Nice steal there. Nice, just put her leg up, and she was able to get it, Delaney Sullivan. And then it gets back in the control of Mountain View. Allie Walker now trying to move up on, Anna Nielsen. She gets it off to Delaney. Delaney has to move across. She gets it back to Weston, and now it's going to be a shot by number 20, Blue Blackburn, and she gets it stolen away right beforehand, and then another nice putback, and then another kick goes up and high. That was off of Weston's foot. She had 2 putback opportunities there. One went right into the chest or legs or butt of another Mountain View player and right back into her lap, and the second one went way too high over the crossbar. It wanted to go in, that's what someone said. And so the goal kick incoming goes right into the chest of Blackburn, and now Blackburn gets it off a great pass. She tries to stop it and picks it out, and she can't. It gets stolen away by Mountain View, and now she steals it right back. She's going to do a cross and tries to kick it in, and it goes off of the face of the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper pushing all Mountain View players forward. She just said, I just want to keep going. And it goes off the back foot of her teammate and right into the feet of Delaney Sullivan. And Sullivan runs into a body, and she's going to go back and forth, and now she bum rushes someone, and they're going to call that. Oh, Delaney Sullivan is going to get that, and they had a good look coming with Knockhazel. Both Sullivan and number 7, Mia Guild, were on the ground. They're going to call it, and now basically a penalty kick here. And we're waiting. Delaney, she might just take this. She's going to. It goes right into the chest of a Mountain View player, number 21. That was Lexi Snyder who got it. Now Delaney somehow gets it back. She gets it over to Abby Weston on the right side, far side. Now she gets it over to Blue Blackburn. She's going to take a shot, almost a handball. Oh, no, now it's Blue Blackburn. I'll get a number on that in a second. But Mountain View kicks it away and clears it all the way out to the middle field here, middle third. Jada gets it over to Allie Walker. She took her gloves off. That was the only way I was telling her apart. And then the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. So we're going to get a similar situation that we had about 10 minutes ago, where Mountain View is going to get to inbound it right into the box, basically. 22:50 to go in this game. Still 0-0. Oh, Lander actually gets the ball. They pointed the flag the wrong way, I thought. And then now it's going to go off of Lander this time, as Knockhazel couldn't defend the number 3, Brenley Barnes. Knockhazel puts a leg out this time on the inbound. Can't get it. Cammie Kinnison gets it stolen away. And now Allie Walker has it. And Knockhazel going to push it out again. Mountain View controlling it right now on this side of the pitch. Throwing it in will be Brenley Barnes. She's going to throw it directly to Walker, and it gets tipped up high and now headed out. And it's going to be kicked right back, and it's going to be Aislinn Donahue's ball. If she wants it, she has to jump for it, and she does. Boy, that could have been dangerous if there was any taller players from Mountain View around the area. And Donahue's kick going to be a high one right to about the 40-yard line, stolen away by Mountain View right into the feet of Knockhazel. Gets it off to Nielsen. Nielsen's pass just a little bit too hard off her foot, and I don't think Abby Weston was waiting for it. She gets it now, though, and Weston over to Stanbury. Stanbury back and forth, losing it out of bounds, and it's going to be last touch by Stanbury. Mountain View quickly throws it in, and they're going to be stolen away. That was Weston, and Weston now with a long pass, and it's actually a good one. Delaney Sullivan benefits from a whiffed kick, and now she passes it over to Stanbury, and Stanbury couldn't corral it, and it's going to go into the corner, and she's able to stop it before it goes off the touchline, and now Weston gets a little bodied and goes out of bounds. She's going to inbound it similarly to how Mountain View just had it. She throws it to Nielsen in the attacking third. Nielsen going to take a left footer, and it's going to be too low, too slow. Kept in by the goalkeeper, Courtney Wynn. Wynn, with 20 minutes and 40 seconds, kicks it all the way down past the halfway line, and it's going to be saved by number 23, Allie Atnip. And back and forth, Mountain View had it. Now they kick it long, and Atnip now just has to kick it as hard as she can back into the middle third where Abby Weston was waiting. Nielsen and Weston back to each other. Now she gets it off to Delaney in the attack. And Delaney moves past a body, and she's got one girl in front of her. She has to go around one, and she takes the shot, and it's going to go wide left. Oh, that might have been the best shot of the day if she had been able to move it just a centimeter to the right there. Great attempt. Just not enough on it going right, and now it's going to be a couple substitutions coming in here for Mountain View. Taking the shot from the goal, it's Hannah Peterson, as always. She's going to go far left, gets it stolen away quickly by Abby Weston. You can hear the cheers by the girls on the other side, and it's going to go almost out of bounds. It is going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a corner kick. Delaney Sullivan's going to take it. And just like that, they have another opportunity at the goal. Sullivan, kick incoming from the corner. It's going to go high, almost, it all goes over the head of the goalie, and it gets pushed away by Mountain View, and they clear it rather well, but now it's Allie Atnip on the touchline. Luckily did not go out of bounds, and now they are going to call it out of bounds. She took the kick with a whole foot out of bounds. 18:45 to go. Again, it's going to be number 10, Hannah Peterson, throwing it in. She has the throw-in and kick-in opportunities and throws it directly into the chest of Blue Blackburn. She kicks it back out to the middle of the field and gets stolen away by Mountain View. And now a long kick going to go awry, and it's going to be into the hands of Aislinn Donahue. Aislinn having a tough second half as far as how much running and stuff she has to do compared to that first half where she barely moved. Now, with the ball, Lander gets it almost into the middle third. Now they do. Georgia Chance back and forth with number 10, Gilly Wheeler. And now a long pass, actually a great pass there. It went through three different Mountain View players to Delaney Sullivan. And a long pass by Anna Nielsen is too high and too close to the middle of the field. If she had kicked it about 5 yards to the left, it would have been perfectly placed for Blackburn. The high kick by the goalie, though, goes into the middle third, stolen away by Knockhazel, who has it stolen away herself by Kinley Wynn. I apologize. Georgia Chance steals it. Back and forth. Now Chance going to turn and run with it. Tries to fake out a player and gets right into the face of 21, Lexi Snyder. Now they're going to call that a handball. Took about 5 seconds, but yes, that was a handball. It took them a little bit to get that call. 17-10 to go in this game. Still 0-0. Girls looking for a chance here. Mason Morton taking the kick from right at the halfway line. She gets a long one off, and it gets taken away by Knockhazel, and Knockhazel's got a shot, and she's got a goal! Knockhazel didn't even look to be in the position, and she gets a goal. Way to go, Annabelle Knockhazel. First goal of the season. And that is exactly what Lander needed. 16:51 mark. Knockhazel had the ball kicked towards her. Ball went off the chest of a Mountain View player and right into the lap of Knockhazel, who just turned around with the right leg and powered it over the head of a couple different players, including the goalie. And just what a shot into the left corner. Now they're back at it in the attacking third, or they get it stolen away. Mountain View, long kick, goes all the way down to the touchline, and it's going to go out of bounds. Somehow that was off of Lander, so Mountain View keeps it, and they get it right into Jada Kinnison. Back over to Cammie Kinnison, who almost loses it out of bounds again, but she goes towards the attacking third. She turns inside. Now she's going to take a shot of her own, and it goes wide right. Aislinn Donahue thought about touching it, grabbing it out of the air. And, boy, that goal still reeling through the Lander girls' sideline, still cheering. Mason Morton going to take the goal kick from the R of Tigers. She signals it's 15:45 to go. She gets it all the way down to Delaney Sullivan right in the center circle, and she's going to have a much bigger body stealing it from her. She does. Sullivan gets it right back, and then Mountain View kicks it out of reach into the attacking third, into Jada. And now Knockhazel gets the ball after a nice steal there by number 10. I continually forget. Number 10, Gilly Wheeler. And now a long kick by Mountain View is going to go way out from behind the goal line. 15 minutes, 10 seconds to go. The scoreboard, if you can't tell, is just got the sun reflecting off of it, so it's hard to see every now and then. But it is nicely getting some clouds here. Weather's still nice and warm. You can still make it out here in time for the boys' game. And the boys going to be facing off against a tough Mountain View team. The goal kick goes inside of the middle third and it gets kicked right back out by Mountain View. Now over on the far side touchline is Reisig. And Reisig gets it around one body, can't get it around two, though. And Mountain View now kicks it back and forth. And now Sullivan gets it. Weston gets it, and she gets it towards Chance in the middle, and Chance has to kick it out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by Chance, and now it's going to be Kinley Wynn with 14 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second half. She's going to throw it in here from about the 40-yard line. She throws it. Oh, she's got snow still on the ball. She should have wiped that off. And now it's going to be into Jada Kinnison. Kinnison back over to Allie Walker. Walker, tightrope in the sideline. She runs into the ref. Going to be last touched by Mountain View. Ball inbounded to Nielsen. Nielsen gets it over to Chance. Chance, nice pass. Oh, great pass by Blackburn to Delaney Sullivan, and Sullivan gets it kicked away. And it's going to be last touched by Mountain View, though. If they can move some numbers down here, they might have a chance at going up 2-0. And that ball still has snow on it. Let it bounce. Nielsen's going to throw it in. She throws it directly into a Mountain View player who was waiting for Delaney Sullivan to get the nod. And now we have a penalty. I don't see what he called, but Lander's going to get the ball right at the 32-yard line. I'm sorry, the 22-yard line on the football side of things. So about 32 yards away from the goal. Taking the shot is Mason Morton. Morton going to go over the head of everyone and over the goal line as well. Nice attempt. Looked like it was starting to head down, and then I don't know if the wind picked up or something, but it went right back up. So with 12:45 to go in this game, Lander up 1-0, trying to hold this lead for the next 12 and a half minutes, give or take, and not do anything stupid. The kick comes from the E, goes right into the leg of Abby Weston, and Weston's going to push the ball out of bounds, and they're going to say it was last touched by... The ref still trying to signal, and it's going to say last touched by Mountain View. Boy, Lander's going to have a chance here. All their players were moving back, and now every single player other than the goalie is within the attacking third. We'll see what they do here. They throw it in to number 8, Lily Moore, and it does not go the way she wants it to off of her knee. And now they have to work back. Georgia Chance has it at the 30. She's going to run, and it's going to be knocked out. Now Nielsen has it. Nielsen passing over to Weston. Weston has to give it back out. Now back and forth. Two different Lander players just kicked it out of the air together. Now Georgia Chance has it. She has to kick it back out. And taking this shot is going to be Tinley Reisig. Now back out to Morton. Morton at midfield. Over to Reisig, and the Reisig was passing to no one. I don't think that Mason Morton knew that she was going to get the pass there if she had kept moving. 11:25 to go as Mountain View kicks it out of bounds. And it's going to be Lander ball from right outside the middle third on the outside touchline, far side. Ball goes inside to Mason Morton. Morton, long kick all the way down the touchline, all the way until Mountain View just kicks it out of bounds. She had a chance to keep it in. Instead, she kicks it out and gives Lander another chance to regroup here. Inbounding, it's going to be Abby Weston. Nope, she's going to give the ball up to Tinley. And coming out of the game is Blue Blackburn. Georgia Chance heads it off the inbound over to to Weston. Weston now going back and forth, and it's going to go out of bounds off of the leg of a Mountain View player. 10:20 to go. Inbound goes to Chance. Chance has to kick it all the way back out to midfield to the halfway line. Morton over to Allie Atnip. And Atnip going to take a long shot. No, she's going to fake it, and she's going to run across, go down the touchline, gives it off to Stanbury. Stanbury with a crossing kick over to Nielsen, and Nielsen wasn't ready for it. But over there is Weston and Lily Moore. Moore and Weston combined to kick it all the way down into the hands of the goalie. Scott Getz looks like he is well on his way to his first win as head coach of the varsity team. And we have 9 minutes, 40 seconds to go. But the way the Lander is playing is not even allowing Mountain View a chance to look at the attacking third, let alone the middle third. As Chance once again gets it inside, and Delaney Sullivan went the wrong way, stolen away by Mountain View, and now just out of bounds. It's going to go last touch by Mountain View. The Lady Buffaloes came here playing great defense in that first half and pretty good defense in the second half, to be completely honest, but their offense has been lacking other than the Kinnison sisters for the most part. They got to find a way, if they want to win this game or tie this game, to get the ball out of what looks like Georgia Chance's control. Now Allie Walker going to go across center circle. She has a nice move to get over the different Lander players, and now she's going to run it all the way down to Jada Kinnison, who takes the shot, and it's way too wide right. Oh, Jada Kinnison, as I was saying, they didn't have anyone in the attacking third. She finds a way to prove me wrong. And Jada Kinnison had that shot lined up just too far right. Goal kick going to be incoming here. It's going to be taken by none other than Mason Morton. Morton kick all the way down to the middle of the field, and it's nicely kicked away by Lexi Snyder. And now a couple different high shots go into the feet of Knockhazel, who gets it stolen away. And now it's in the legs of Allie Atnip. Atnip gets it stolen away by Peterson. Peterson falls, and they're going to call it. Yeah, we were waiting for the call. Even Lander fans knew that that was going to be called. So dangerous situation here, 7:55 to go. And they're going to get a good look at the goal here. It's going to be Jada Kinnison from just about 30 yards out. She's got a gaggle of girls in front of her, going to try and block it. And it goes over their heads and right into the hands of Aislinn Donahue. Nice save there. I think two Mountain View girls were meant to be in the vicinity of that area, and they just ran a little bit too late towards it. Donahue's kick goes into the middle third, kicked right back into the attacking third for Mountain View, and Mountain View now has another possible shot here, but not before Allie Atnip steals the ball. Nice stop there. Anna Nielsen gets it now into the middle. and she hands it off to Knockhazel. Knockhazel, nice move, gets it all the way out to Stanbury. Is that Stanbury? No, that's Lily Moore. Moore gets it all the way down to the corner, down to the goal line. And now they have it kicked away, but right into the legs of Georgia Chance. And Georgia Chance going to take this, and she's going to take a chance right there. And it's going to go off of the hands of the goalie. And boy, oh boy, there was a Lander player, Stanbury, just waiting to kick that ball in. And she was about 2 yards off from having an easy go-ahead. The ball goes over center circle into the legs of number 10, Gilly Wheeler. Now back and forth. Wheeler has it again. Wheeler kicks it. Tries to get it to Knockhazel, but gets stolen away, and now it's going to be kicked all the way downfield by Lander going out of bounds. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Inbound pass goes directly to Alexa Martin, who loses it last touch by Lander. Now they're just going to wash, rinse, repeat about 5 yards further and then do the exact same thing again. Knockhazel with 2 kicks out of bounds, make it 3. That's all they're doing. They're just moving down the field on the sideline. And they're just aiming it directly at Knockhazel. Now it goes over Knockhazel. No, she gets it off of her head, and she gets it over to, now Jada has it in the attacking third. She has to move back, though, and now Lander has it. They're moving with numbers into the middle. Long pass down to Sullivan. Sullivan has a couple yards in front of her, and she gets it kicked out of bounds first by number 17, Ashley Timms. Timms is who I was told about by our Mountain View counterparts from my local radio. They said that she might be the most athletic player on the team. We have not had to call her number that much, luckily. The Kinnison sisters definitely deserving of their college scholarships, and they're going to be playing again together next year. That'll be a great time to watch, I'm sure, for all Mountain View fans. The ball goes inside, and it's going to go off of the chest of Lander over the back end of the goal line. Mountain View quickly just going to move with it. They're going to low kick it into Martin. Martin going to run up the sideline. Oh, wow, what a nice pass all the way downfield to Cammie. And Cammie Kinnison going to run with it up against number, who is that? Number 12, that's Mason Morton. Morton steals it, gets it back out, and now Cammie just makes up all that ground, or Jada, I should say, makes up all the ground, falls, gets the ball back, and now she's going to get a handball. Oh, no, they're going to call that a tripping foul. Knockhazel can't believe it. And now the Buffs, with 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go, have a chance here. We'll see what they do with it. From the 20, they're about 35 yards out, and the kick's incoming right into the hands of Aislinn Donahue. Donahue was in the perfect position right on the left side of the goal, and they were able to keep that from going in the goal there. Donahue, nice save. And she had to react quickly, move to the left side of that goal. She's had quite a few saves today. And they look like they could be posting a shutout, which is what every soccer team hopes to do every single game. It's hard to do that in other sports like basketball, even football. The ball goes back around. Now it's going back towards the middle third. A couple different Lander players had an attempt at it. Buffs with 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go, kick it out of bounds. Now the inbound pass just goes directly down the touchline, and it's going to be Timms that stops it and kicks it out of bounds again, and now they're just going to keep going. And Lander, Delaney Sullivan has it over on the right side, far side. She loses it, has to kick it back out, and now a long shot going to go directly into the legs of a white jersey. Didn't have enough oomph on it by Knockhazel. And now Mountain View trying to push it. They have no numbers up here in the middle third, and it's going to be stolen away by Lander anyway, now into the legs of Nielsen. Nielsen gets around one Lady Buff and gets it, and just too much to handle for number 19, Aurelia Reagan, a freshman midfielder that has come into the game. Lander didn't do anything defending that inbound pass, and it goes off the back of Allie Walker, and then it ends up going out of bounds by Lander. Now it goes back into Walker, and went right past her to Cammie Kinnison. Nielsen steals it, gets it out to center circle, and a long pass down to Jada, It's looking like a good pass. It might go out of bounds, though, if Jada can't catch up with it, and she can't. So with 2 minutes exactly to go, Lander's going to get the ball here. And Mountain View has to do something if they want to get this to a tie game. And do we have a timeout? We do. Substitutions incoming. Nope, now we have the clock running again, and Mountain View had plenty of time to get down there. They did. They stole the ball away, and now it's going to be Jada Kinnison. She's going to take a left-footed shot. Back and forth now. Now Mountain View gets it all the way down here to the corner. It might go out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched by Mountain View, though. That was a lucky opportunity for Mountain View to even have that second chance, and they could not get it done. Inbounding it is Allie Atnip. She gets it over to Stanbury, and then she kicks it into the hand of number 7, Mia Guild. So they're going to get this ball right back. Stanbury with 70 seconds to go gives it over to Morton. Morton going to be able to kick it from inside the pitch, inside the touchline. She could waste some time here. She's going to just take a long shot, and she does. And it goes past quite a few Mountain View players all the way into the attacking third. All the way, and now it looks like 2 different Lander players had a chance at it, and they didn't think that it was going to go that far. And it's going to go last touch by Mountain View. It looks like they're going to try and get a second goal here. Knockhazel gets the inbound pass. She's going to pass it back out to Sullivan. Sullivan going to take the long shot, and it's going to be bounced up in the air by a Mountain View player and out of the back of the goal line. And that was Timms. Timms put a foot on it, and we're going to get a corner kick to end this game with 25 seconds to go. Sullivan with the corner kick. Gets it over right into the... Oh, wow, a Mountain View player stepped in front of it instead of letting the goalie take it. And now we have all the Lander players within the attacking third trying to do something. Anna Nielsen gets it over to Reagan. Reagan back over to Sullivan. Sullivan tries to get it in the cross corner. They're going to call a handball, and that's going to end the game anyway. And Lander, Lady Tigers, get their first win of the season. First win at home as well. Lander winning 1-0. What a game. We'll be back right after this with the post-game show and pre-game show.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. When you think about wellness, do you think about long walks, nutrition, having a personal trainer? No matter what your idea of wellness looks like, you can find yourself at Gotchi Gym. Their 1,900 square foot facility makes them one of the largest gyms open to the public in Wyoming. Be the best version of yourself with state-of-the-art equipment from senior to strongman. Take advantage of having a bistro on site as well as a certified NASM personal trainer. Take the first step in reaching your goals. Gotchi Gym. Gotchi Rehabilitation is always looking for new team members. See more at gotchi.org. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you. A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Welcome back to Lander Valley High School, Bill Bush Stadium, home of the Tigers and Lady Tigers soccer teams. And we just saw the first win of the season for either Lander team. Lander Lady Tigers winning 1-0 over Mountain View. And that was one heck of a game. The game really took a turn in the second half as Mountain View was getting some good penetration on the attacking third in the first half, but not really getting anywhere with that. Same with Lander. They were able to find a lot of good shots in the first half. None of them went in, but in the second half, it was kind of a funky shot. It wasn't really a well-prepared goal that ended up getting the one score for Lander. That coming off of Annabelle Knockhazel's right foot. About 30 yards out, too. She turned around after a pass had gone awry off the chest of a Mountain View player, turned around and just flung it with her right leg and scored over the head of the goalie for the only goal of the game. So that is one heck of a way to win your first game, and it wasn't off of the legs of the person we thought it might be, which was, Delaney Sullivan, who we've talked about pretty much the entire season, and it was going to be that way for the entire beginning of this season. They were going to go through Delaney Sullivan like they did through Emma Getz and Delaney last year, but Annabelle Knockhazel, the first and only goal of the season for her, and Delaney Sullivan had the one on Tuesday. So 2 goals for Lander, 1 win, 1 loss, and that is how we end and start our Click It or Ticket post-game show. Great moves by Knockhazel and Delaney Sullivan all day. Big shout out to Blue Blackburn. She was in the right place at the right time a couple times, was able to get 2 really good assists, both of them ended up going not in the back of the net, but still great attempts there. And for that, we have our Gatorade and Papa Murphy's player of the game. I apologize, we don't have the Papa Murphy's logo right now. We're working on a soccer emblem for it. Gatorade player of the game going to go to Delaney Sullivan. She had not only a couple attempts at the goal, but she was really leading the pack in cardio, just running up and down the pitch, waiting for a chance to get in there. And our Papa Murphy's player of the game goes to Annabelle Knockhazel. With that, I want to thank WYDOT for our post-game show, Click It or Ticket. Remember, 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts, and don't be one of those 18%. We'll be back with our Hampton Inn and Suites post-game or pre-game show right after this.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
If you're tired of paying ridiculously high gas prices, there is a solution that can save you a bunch of money. In fact, it won't cost you a cent. How do you do that? Take the Blue Bus. WRTA bus lines will get you around the county for free. That's right, free, no charge. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Go to WRTAbuslines.com and download the schedule, or look for a schedule in the Ranger, Lander Journal, or Wind River News. WRTA Bus Lines, proud to serve Fremont County.
From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Welcome back. And, as I originally stated, this was the end of our post-game show. We were going to move in to our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show, but I have special guests coming up here right now. Hello, Mason Morton and Coach Scott Getz. Why don't one of you guys take a seat right here? Miss Morton, great game. We were calling your name out and your number quite a bit. You can go ahead and throw those on. Doesn't matter. You can pull it. Nope, it is the other way. There you go. Depends on the headphones there. We are joined by Mason Morton. Had a great game. That was your first win this season, and with Coach Getz, how did it feel to finally get that monkey off your back?
I think it felt really good because coming into the season, we lost a lot of good players, but I think that it's nice to see the young players and kind of the new starters getting to work together and get a win.
Yeah, and as a junior, right? You're a junior?
Yeah.
As a junior, you're kind of looked at as a leader just because you're older than the rest of these girls. Do you take that role lightly with you, or do you know that you're a leader on this team when you're out there?
Yeah, I think especially this year, I've kind of had to step into a leadership role because I'm one of the more experienced players, and we do have a lot of young girls. But, I think especially this year I've started to take more of a leadership role and really communicate with the others out on the field.
You do a lot on the back end down here that a lot of people don't know. And, you took a lot. You took 2 shots at the goal today.
Yeah.
I know neither of them went in, but that's something you've been practicing a lot. You were taking 40-yard shots out here.
Yeah. I usually take our kicks, so the pretty far shots are kind of like my thing.
Hey, if that's your thing, that's your thing. You're doing a great job. Tell us a little bit about Coach Getz. Are you one of the many girls that has been coached by him for the last decade or so?
Yes, I have, and it's just been really fun to grow up getting to play for him and then go all the way into high school. I think we've had a really good group of girls since we've been young, and Scott knows all of us really well, and so I think it's been really cool for us to all grow up together and have him coach us all the way through.
Well, hey, you did a great job. Congratulations on your first win. Why don't you hand that off to your coach here? We'll talk to him. And good luck next week as well. Yeah, you don't want to keep them too long. It's Friday. Or it's Thursday. I apologize. I keep thinking it's Friday. With me, we have girls coach Scott Getz. And I know you didn't have Emma out there. You haven't had Emma because she graduated last year. But you have a couple strong leaders on this team.
We have a really good group. There's where we don't have a lot in the senior class. There's a lot of maturity there and a lot of experience. And then we have a couple players like Mason who have a lot of experience, and that's helped sort of gel. We didn't get the win in the first game, but we saw some things we need to work on, and I got to give all the girls credit. They made the adjustments that we talked about, and I thought we're very focused, very determined today. Mountain View is always really competitive. They're a tough bunch. They know how to compete, and so it's good to get that win.
Yeah, the girls of Mountain View got pretty far in the state tournament last year. Obviously, so did you guys. You guys got further than them. What do you really think of this senior leadership, junior leadership that you have? It can carry over from the years before, even when you weren't coached. But from what I've heard, these girls love the heck out of you. They've been coached by you since they were 10 years old. What's it like becoming the varsity head coach compared to JV last year and little girls from before?
Oh, there's a little bit more administrative stuff that I have to do as a head coach. Other than that, like I said, a lot of these girls I've had since they were really little. So for me personally, it's really cool to see them come through and see them mature into young ladies and mature soccer players, and that leadership and just that maturity that they've shown over the years, I think is really special for me to get to watch them on the field doing their thing.
One of your leaders is Annabelle Knockhazel, who had the only goal today, and I talked to her down there when I was giving her Papa Murphy's coupon. She said, I just made a connection. I wasn't really aiming at the net. She had a nice turnaround, and it went in. What was going through your mind? That was your first and only goal of the day.
I got to give her credit. I never shy away from having the girls pull the trigger, when they're inside of 20 yards, go ahead and take your shot. She connected on a nice volley. She got around on it. I think she's probably not giving herself quite as much credit as she probably should on that.
She doesn't do that, yeah.
Because she did a nice job getting around on the ball and giving herself a chance.
Last question here before the boys' game start. I know you practice alongside the boys every day. What can you tell us about this boys' squad and Coach Prenz you're really excited to watch?
I actually coach quite a number of those boys as well coming up through club soccer. So it's something I really enjoy is getting to watch those guys play too for the same reason, for the, just seeing them grow and develop. And, they're a little bit on the younger side as well, kind of like the girls are. But they've got a competitive bunch. I think they're going to surprise some people.
Awesome. I really do hope so. And thank you for coming up here. I look forward to a lot of post-game conversations with you, Coach. And good luck. Good game today, and good luck next week.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. All right, with that, we will officially end our Click It or Ticket post-game show and head right into an expedited pregame show brought to you by Hampton Inn and Suites. And we have the starters for the boys of both teams. I have a different starting lineup than we did yesterday for Lander. Real quick, we're going to go down the line. Gage Hampton, a sophomore. Silas Wheeler, a senior. Carter Ayers, a senior. Tanner Ayers, a sophomore. Bear Blackburn, a junior. Otis Beeson, a senior. Craig Hansen, a sophomore. Sawyer Knockhazel, a freshman, starting today. Sequel Lozier, I know I'm saying that first name wrong, I apologize. Sequel Lozier, a sophomore. Callum Wheeler, I want to get something off my chest. I got a couple different phone calls yesterday about the All-State player I forgot to mention. I had the All-State list split up on two different papers and had lost one of the papers and spoke foolishly. Callum Wheeler was an All-Stater, and he is returning All-Stater. This team does not have no All-Staters returning, so I just want to correct myself there. And then finally at goalkeeper, Aiden Hayford, he had one heck of a game on Tuesday. Even though 8 goals went in, he had one of the better first halves for any goalie that I've seen since we were able to start calling soccer. He had his work cut out for him, to say the least. And for Mountain View, we have number 1, number 3, number 4, 6, 11, 12, 14, 19, 21. So we have, they don't have their jersey numbers in order. This will be very difficult to remember. Let me see if I can go get a copy of this list real quick. No, you're good. All right, real quick before we get into this game, this match, I should say, starting a lot of seniors here. Braden Walker, Trace Hadley, Connor Antonino, Gage Shepard, and Travin Ollis, all seniors, all starting. Then you have junior Will Anderson, sophomore Nash Piccola, sophomore Cade Allen, sophomore Landon Salas, and goalkeeper sophomore Casey Walker. And that is your Mountain View Buffalo starting lineup. Sorry it was so quick, but it was for a good reason. We got to talk to Coach, and we got to talk to Mason Morton. Super excited about that. So back we go. Mountain View allowing Lander to take the kick here, opening kick. And here we go. In their white jerseys, Mountain View. In their black jerseys, Lander. Quickly, Lander goes back and forth all the way back to their defending third, and they're going to go back around the key all the way to the outside, and Mountain View steals the ball. Quickly, number 13, he tries to get rid of it. And we have jersey numbers here on the wrong side. Otis Beeson, 13. We're going to have to remember these names and numbers a lot better today, folks. And all the way down the touchline, Beeson has it again. He's able to get across to the middle third, and at the middle third is number 10, Bear Blackburn. And when I get a second, I'm going to write these numbers down on a different piece of paper so I can get this right. Gage Hampton gets it out, gets it stolen away, so they have to kick it all the way back to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler kicks it all the way to the far side to number 9, Tanner Ayers. And Ayers has a hat on. He's the only one with a stocking cap on. It's not that cold out anymore. Mountain View gets the ball, and they steal it and put it back into the middle third. Now a nice long pass all the way down the court, down the pitch to number 6, Carter Ayers, and he gets stopped up right at the goal line. He tries to pass it off to Callum, and Callum can't get it. And it's going to go all the way down to the touch line, and trying to do a little fancy maneuvering is number 19, is that right? That can't be right. Was it number 10? They're all the way down here on the corner. I can't see past the window. Throwing it in, though, and they're going to throw it in the corner nice and slow, and it's going to go right off the chest of number 4, Silas Wheeler. And as we do this, I'm going to go down. We have 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. And they have the jersey numbers a little bit funky on these cards here. Lander trying to play some defense. They get it all the way back out, and now they have to push it into the middle third. As I'm still writing down numbers, give me 1 second. I apologize. All right, we have it all set and numbered out now, and now all of a sudden Carter Ayers gets a shot off, and I apologize for not getting there fast enough, but what a shot by Carter Ayers, and Ayers is going to get his first goal of the season, and that was just a straightaway. He took the ball, ran around 2 Mountain View opponents, and was able to get the goal all by himself. That is with 37-22 to go in this game, in this first half. Ayers already having a much better day than they had on Tuesday. What's up? That's going to be in there. No, you're good. Delaney Sullivan making a guest appearance on our call here. So Mountain View going to get the opening kick here. They're going to get it off to Braden Walker. And they don't have their numbers in order on this list as well. Quickly, Mountain View back in their defending third, not able to get a whole lot going past this defense of Carter Ayers, and Carter Ayers steals the ball. He's able to make a nice pass, and they're going to take another shot, and it's going to go just a little bit too low and to the side. And that was a nice overall kick there. And we're going to have to do some numbering here as well. Nash Piccola is number 1. So once we get all of this in order, Silas Wheeler gets the steal, though, gets it off to Carter Ayers. Ayers trying to move it around. He gets it back out, and now the ball gets taken away back out to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler gets it over, and now they get it stolen in the middle of the halfway line, and a nice pass back and forth, and it's going to be number 1 again trying to take the ball away. He ends up doing it, but Silas Wheeler gets it right back. Back and forth they go. Now Wheeler moving all the way down the pitch and gets it stolen away. And now Piccola gets his ball stolen away at the center circle and has to give it right back out. Number 1, Gage Hampton jumped over it instead of taking the kick. And it's going to end up being in the feet of Connor Antonino. Antonino has to pass it all the way back out to Cade Allen. And Allen gets it stolen away by Carter. Carter Ayers, long kick, and it's going to go way down the field, and it's going to be taken away by the goalkeeper. No chance to get that one. A header off of the kick doesn't go their way, and now Lander has just another opportunity here. Silas Wheeler with some fancy footwork gets it right in front of him to Carter. Carter gets tripped up, and he has to give it right back out, and it's going to go out of bounds. And it's going to go out of bounds off Mountain View. Inbounding it was, can't read a number on that even with my binocular. These jerseys are some of the most difficult jerseys to read, and we got to do it all season, folks. So just stick along with me. The hair and the bodies are going to be kind of, it's like a teacher at the beginning of the season. They don't know your name until they see you about 10 times, and then they'll even call you the wrong name, but they'll catch themselves. So that's exactly what I'm doing right now with these numbers. A nice steal by Callum Wheeler. It leads to another steal, this time by Piccola. And Piccola going to make a nice long pass, and it's going to be saved up by Hayford, though. Boy, number 19 was sprinting down that. Gage Shepard. And now the ball goes awry. It's going to be Silas Wheeler handing it off to number 27, Lozier. Lozier, long pass right down the touchline, gets stolen by Cade Allen. Allen knocks it out of bounds, and now Hampton's going to throw it in. And Gage Hampton throws it into the head of a Mountain View player, and Carter Ayers was looking for it. Ayers, a captain for a reason, gets it back out. Now Silas Wheeler has it in the middle third. He gets it stolen away by Piccola. Piccola gets it back out. Now it's stolen away by Lander. And Lander's, that's got to be a 3. Yeah, it is. Number 13, Otis Beeson, the other senior, or the other captain, got that steal. And now it's all the way down the pitch, and it's going to go back and forth between number 10, Bear Blackburn, and number 17, Finn Richards. Richards gets the ball, and he takes a shot, and it's no good. And that was actually Bear Blackburn with the shot. He took it, and it hits off the glove of the goalkeeper. So it's going to be a corner kick, and it's going to be Bear Blackburn taking that corner kick. Sawyer Knockhazel able to get the nice pass in there to Bear. Now Bear's going to try and get a nice pass over to Sawyer. Or is he? We'll see if he just takes the shot, and he's going to try it, and it's going to go over the head of a couple players, and it gets kicked out and cleared by Mountain View, but stolen away by Silas Wheeler quickly in the box, and now he gets pushed over. No call. They're going to call it, and that happened in the box. We'll see if we get a kick here. And yes, we are. We're going to get a penalty kick. We're going to have 5 white jerseys trying to block the ball. And it's going to be Callum Wheeler that's going to take the kick here. Let's see if we can zoom in and get some better action on the camera. Trying to make it 2-0 with 32:40 to go. Here's the shot incoming. And it goes low and it goes in. Goal! Callum Wheeler! What a shot. He knew where to go with it. Low and away from the goalie. Great shot there by Wheeler, the all-stater. And that is going to make it a 2-0 game. 2-0 game, I should say. Callum Wheeler with his first goal of the season. I'm sure there's more to come. Way to go, Callum Wheeler. And Lander looks like a completely different team than they did on Tuesday. Granted, Mountain View is no Jackson. Lander has had to face Jackson the last 4 years, not including COVID, and they have lost, both boys and girls have lost all those games. So I understand Jackson, a 4A opponent, is much bigger and taller, and they have a little bit of more money in their soccer program, I would imagine. But Jackson is not Mountain View, and Mountain View is not Jackson. But either way, Lander is not playing around today. They're up 2-0 with only 8 minutes taken away from this first half. Number 11, Traven Olis, he inbounds it and gets it stolen away. Now Wheeler with a long kick, and now it looks like Carter Ayers might have a shot at it. He's going to have to get around number 21, Brockton Walker, and he does, and Carter Ayers is going to have another open shot, and he's going way too wide left with it. Oh, right off the left side of his foot, no good. That's my favorite noise on our soundboard, and that was perfectly timed for it as he had an open shot, and it just went wide left. 31:15 to go in this first half. And the sun is starting to get a little bright off of the snow here. A couple bodies hit the ground on the inbound pass. Lander ends up with it somehow. They get it back in there. Now Silas Wheeler has it. He moves it around a couple players. Mountain View ends up getting to it, and they're going to try and clear it. Instead, he's walking towards the touchline. He's going to try and kick it, and it's going to go off of Gage Hampton's foot. They're going to quickly try and get the ball in. Number 4, Kate Allen throws it in, and it goes off the head of Lozier. And Lozier falls. Looks like he was pushed, so they're going to give Lander the ball here. Right at the 30-yard line. It's going to be Wheeler again taking this kick. Part of me, every time they score a goal, wants to go the classic route where I yell goal for about 2 minutes, but Callum Wheeler's goal earlier, and now he's trying to take this again, and it just goes wide right. He's thinking about that one. He said he could have had that. He touches his chest, says that one's on me. Goalkeeper Casey Walker didn't even have to move, but he's going to kick it now. Goal kick from the R, and he kicks it right into Carter Ayers' foot, and it's going to go off his leg out of bounds. They're going to try again here. Number 4, Kate Allen, going to get the ball, inbounds it. Mountain View little bit sloppily, gets it into the middle third, and now Lander trying to take away, and they do, but they get it back out, and Mountain View now running with it. Back out to Lozier. Lozier on the near side touchline. He gets it pushed out of bounds by number 5, Connor Antonino. And Antonino was not the last one to touch it, apparently. Lander was. And they're going to get a lot of changes here on the pitch as far as substitutions go. And one of those subs is Antonino coming out. So throwing it in will be number 2, Isaac Timms. I would imagine brother to the Timms sister that we saw and heard so much about before the game. Inbound pass goes off of the head of a Lander player and quickly out to the middle third. Now the ball goes inside, stolen away by Silas Wheeler, who gets it stolen right back by number 19. And number 19 trying to get around Wheeler again, and he gets stolen. Nice stop there by number 13 for Lander, Otis Beeson. And now the ball is all the way down to the other side, and the goalkeeper's just going to run right up out it, kick it all the way down to the middle third. Then Lozier tries to get it, ends up pushing over a body, gets it back out to Wheeler now. And they're back in their defending third, and they just keep going backwards. Lozier and Wheeler back and forth, and now it's going to go out of bounds. And that is not good. That means that Mountain View is going to get the ball here in the attacking third. Throw inbounds, goes off the head of a Lander player, and then double thinking it was Gage Hampton. If he had kicked it or not, it still would have been out of bounds on Lander. So wash, rinse, repeat. Here we go. Another head by Callum Wheeler, and that one might be a foul or a penalty as he led just straight forward like a dive. And, yep, they're going to give it to him. No yellow card, but we're going to get a nice, I don't want to say easy kick, but this is going to be the easiest shot that Mountain View is going to have all day. He's going to take the shot, and it's going to go way high, way over the crossbar. That would have been a perfect field goal. And that was number 1, Nash Picola, that took that shot. Not in the cards for Nash Picola. Just a heavy touch there. Now the kick goes from the goal kick all the way out of bounds. So it's just going to be a Mountain View ball again on the far side touchline. They're already in the attacking third. They're going to look to make it a 2-1 game if they can try here with 27:20 to go. Inbound ball goes right off of the foot of a Lander player, and we'll do it again. Inbound pass goes down the touchline all the way into the corner almost, and now Lander has to work with it in the end zone of the football field, right outside the box in the right wing, and it's going to go out of bounds back behind the goal line. And wow, now Mountain View has gotten 2 lucky calls here, and they're going to have a corner kick. Let's see what they do with this one. Kicking it is going to be number 1, Picola, and he kicks it right into the back end of a Lander player who gets it, clears it all the way out, and it's 15, Craig Hansen, who had the ball. And now a long kick by Mountain View, about a 35-yarder, way off the right side, almost hits the goalpost on the right, but again, no good. 26:28 to go in this first half. Mountain View down 2-0. Lander coming out firing on all cylinders, and compared to Jackson's game on Tuesday, this is a totally different team. Goal kick incoming by Hayford. Gets it all the way out, and a nice header there by number 4 by Cade Allen of Mountain View. Keeps it in play. Back and forth high arching kicks. Back and forth into the attacking third now for Mountain View. And now it's Lozier that has to track it down, and he has to stop it from going out of bounds, and he can't. It's going to be number 2, Isaac Timms, throwing it in. Gets it blocked out now, and now Silas Wheeler has it. He goes up against 2 players, kicks it over them, and then it gets stolen away. And then a handball. Yep. Silas Wheeler's hand was just out, and number 24, J.J. Sawyer, kicked it right into it. Now it's going to be Picola with a long kick. He's going to try and get into the goal off the top of the crossbar. It stays in play, and then it's going to go out back behind the goal line. And what a nice, I don't know if it was a save or not by Hayford, but it hit the top of the goal line. I'm sorry, the top of the goal box there, and it just did exactly what it's supposed to do and bounce off, and it's going to be a corner kick, as they say it was last touched by Lander, so maybe he did touch it. Corner kick incoming, and it's going to go way high but it's going to be in the vicinity of number 12. The way they have these, that's Braden Walker, a true athlete, played great basketball for Mountain View, and I've been told he's a good wrestler as well. Braden Walker playing that head there for the corner kick just was too high for him, and now Lander really working with a lot. They are able to get into the middle third, but it gets knocked away, and now Hampton over to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler into the middle third to Blackburn. Blackburn going to take a nice pass, and he leads Carter Ayers perfectly, and Ayers has a step on him, and Ayers is going to take a shot, and it's going to go too high. Oh, Carter Ayers with his third shot on the goal already, and we are not even halfway through this first half. Carter Ayers' shot goes just a little bit too high. That also would have been a good field goal. And so we will have the goal kick coming from the eye of Tigers off the foot of number 2, Isaac Timms. And that ball goes way high, way right, out of bounds, off the head of another player, it looked like. But either way, Lander's going to get it, and they're going to throw it directly into the attacking third. Back and forth, they have a couple now. Bear Blackburn gives it off to Silas Wheeler. Silas Wheeler makes a nice move, gives it back out to Bear Blackburn. He could have taken the shot. He tries now, and he does, and it's good. Bear Blackburn with his first goal this season. What a shot by Bear Blackburn. He hesitated, and he didn't hesitate for fear. He hesitated to make the Mountain View player in front of him step 2 more steps so that he could get out of his way. And what a shot. Bear Blackburn. We now have 3 players with goals on the day. Bear Blackburn, Carter Ayers, and Callum Wheeler. And it is 3-0. 23-26 to go. This is the exact opposite of the way that the Jackson game went. And now Mountain View going to get the ball to start off. Instead of kicking back, Piccola is just going to go forward with it, and he gets into the attacking third all by himself. He makes a nice move, and the pass a little bit too wide, but he gets it right back to him. He goes through 3 players back and forth and kicks it directly into the feet of Otis Beeson. Gage Hampton to Ayers. Now Ayers to Blackburn. Blackburn, nice passing back and forth. They call that triangle passing, making sure you get 1 in front, 2 in back, or side to side, and that's what they're doing right now. They're getting past the defense pretty easily. Silas Wheeler falls on the pitch. He lost his shoe, Silas Wheeler, so he's trying to put his cleat back on midway between the middle third and attacking third for Mountain View, and now they get it all the way down there. Mountain View has no one to catch up with it, so Lander's just going to let it go right out of bounds. Right behind, and it's going to go out, and it's going to be a goal kick, and they're going to let Hayford take it, it looks like. Oh, nope. It's going to be Callum Wheeler with his long curly hair taking the goal kick, and he kicks it directly into the feet of a Mountain View player, and now they're quickly back onto the attacking side. Oh, Silas Wheeler put his foot out in the middle of the air. He might have let that one go, and now it's going to be Piccola versus 4, and Piccola's going to take the shot, and it's going to go right into the hands of Hayford. What a save. Nice save by Hayford. That was a diving save. And Hayford's shot, or Averett's kick afterwards, very high and off the head of number 4, Cade Allen. Carter Ayers now trying to get a header of his own, but he just blocks out, and it's going to be back and forth. And Gage Hampton takes the bait, takes a run, and now it's going to be stopped by Lozier. Lozier going into the middle third, takes a nice long pass, and Cade Allen, nice header there to save what could have been an easy outlet pass there. Ooh, Gage Hampton gets a little bum rush from behind, and it's going to be a handball right then and there on Lozier on accident, quite obviously. Now the inbound pass was quick, too quick for number 24, J.J. Sawyer. Silas Wheeler ended up stealing it. Now, over in the corner is Tanner Ayers, and then they get the ball stolen away, and Mountain View is now all the way down to the attacking third. 2 bodies hit the ground. No call. They're not going to call anything, as one Mountain View player just barrel rolled over what looked like Callum Wheeler, and now Wheeler's long kick into the center circle gets stolen away. Silas Wheeler battling with Piccola for position there, and now we have Bear Blackburn over to Ayers. Ayers at center circle. A leading pass, a little bit too long, but also was knocked out of the way pretty well. Couldn't see who was trying to get the ball. But now Picola has it. He makes a nice pass itself, but the outlet pass gets stolen away by Tanner Ayers. And Tanner gets it over to Silas. Silas trying to do something with it on the left side by the touchline. He and a couple different Lander players sitting there waiting. Silas Wheeler and Bear Blackburn lose it, and now they're kind of honing in on one or two players. Hands are on hips. It's a very tiring match so far for Lander, and Lander's just going to kick it out, is Tanner Ayers. Boy, I cannot express to you how much this game is different than Jackson. It's 20 minutes. We're halfway through the first half, and it is already 3-0. And at this time yesterday, it was 0-0. Jackson would head into halftime tied with Lander and come out ablazing, scoring 8 unanswered goals in the second half and putting away Lander probably the most dominantly than they have over the last couple seasons. At least in the last couple seasons, Lander was able to get a goal on Jackson in their losses on their home openers. But this year, Jackson 8-0, and the inbound pass quickly goes to a nice pass there to 36, Aiden Harmon. But he loses it. Now Callum Wheeler has it between 3 or 4 white jerseys, and he has to pass it out towards the touchline, and he's going to get it back and forth. Bear Blackburn and Silas Wheeler getting wrapped up by 2 different players. And by wrapped up, I mean he was physically wrapped around the legs of a player. Now the outlet pass goes awry, and white jerseys are going to get it all across the middle of the third. Silas gets it back over to Blackburn. Blackburn going to go backwards with it. Now Silas gets it at the halfway line. He makes a nice little leave for Blackburn, and Blackburn gives a nice leave for Ayers, and Ayers is going to have, an opportunity taken away from him by number 12. That's Braden Walker. He is an athlete. Now 5 black jerseys all on the right side of the ball, and now it's going to be a nice move back and forth for for Blackburn, and Blackburn loses it, and now the clearing pass goes all the way out to Callum Wheeler. A lot of white jerseys in the middle third trying to get this ball into the attacking, and they kind of do here as they get it towards 36. Harmon with a long pass, a little too long, and Callum Wheeler's going to take it away from number 19, Gage Shepard. And then they're going to go all the way to the corner with it. Callum gets out and tries to pass it towards the touchline, and now it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View. Inbounding, it's going to be Sawyer Knockhazel. Oh, no, they're saying it's last touch by Mountain View. Or Lander. My bad. Sawyer Knockhazel is being taken out of the game for number 26, Mason Whitesky. It's going to be Tanner Ayers inbounding it, and then the refs were not ready. 17:30 to go in this first half. We have some confusion along the sidelines here. Finally, we get the ball in. Tanner Ayers throws it a little bit too long for Bear Blackburn, and it's stolen away. 2 heads almost collide there, and Wheeler gets the ball taken away by number 4, Kate Allen. Now over to Picola. Picola gets it stolen away now. Nice moves by Bear Blackburn to get that ball. Gives a little cross to Silas Wheeler, who gets the ball taken away from behind. Extra effort by Mountain View right now to keep this ball in the attacking third. There's been a lot of opportunities for Lander. Finally, they get it across the center circle. Callum Wheeler sprinting with it, and he leaves the ball just a little bit too long for number 15, Craig Hansen. Ball going to go harmlessly into the hands of the goalkeeper, Casey Walker. And Walker going to take a long kick here. Going to get right into the center circle, and a head goes badly, and Connor Antonino has to kind of control it before Lander gets a hold of it. Back and forth now. Lander with the steal. Lander on the far side touchline. And that's going to be number 26, Whitesky. Whitesky gets it stolen away. Might be Wetsky. I apologize to the family. 36, Aiden Harmon for Mountain View gets the steal. And now he gets it into the middle of the field. And now it's going to be attacking third, and it's going to be too long. Oh, maybe not. There was a nice sprint there by number 2. That's Isaac Timms, and it ends up going out of bounds. And it goes out of bounds off of Lozier. So they're going to get an inbound pass here from right near the corner. He inbounds it to Connor Antonino, and Antonino gets around the defense. He's going to put a shot up, and it's going to go right into the left side of the goal, but saved first by Hayford. Nice save again. He could have let that one go. Instead, he's going to take it, and he's going to throw it, and he's going to throw it over the head of Mountain View, and they're going to steal it away anyway, but it's going to go out of bounds. Boy, number 4, Kate Allen just came sprinting across the middle of the field. It's going to be Lozier throwing it in. We have a substitution first. Number 8, Jacob Rudd, being replaced by Gage Hampton, who took a breather on the sideline. 15 minutes exactly to go. The inbound pass goes to Ayers. Ayers knees it, goes out of bounds off the touchline. Now Kate Allen inbounds it. Goes past the player he wanted it to go towards, and now Lozier has it at the halfway line. He's going to run with it. And Lozier's going to lead way too far. Nobody even going to take it. It's going to go into the hands of Walker. One of my favorite parts about soccer is the goalies get to wear whatever they want as long as it's bright. Bright orange, bright green, bright blue. Aislinn Donahue wearing a bright blue goalie outfit earlier. That was the goal. And the ball went towards middle third. It was right at the halfway line when a foul was committed. I don't know if it was a handball or not, but long kick incoming, and it goes right to Carter Ayers, and it goes off his head. And boy, if he had just been a split second faster, he could have easily found the goal there. But instead, Casey Walker going to take it away and throw it inbounds to Isaac Timms. Timms back and forth down the touchline with number 4, Kate Allen. And now number 4 for Lander, Silas Wheeler steals it. He's going to go in between two players. He stops right at the edge of the middle third, and he ends up passing it around to number 8. That's Jacob Rudd, and Rudd gets it back and forth to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler wasn't looking when he turned around and got stopped up. Callum Wheeler now running, and he's going to put it out towards Gage Hampton on the right side, near side. He's going to give it inside to Silas Wheeler. A little triangle action back and forth, and now Ayers with the nice pass to Wheeler. Wheeler's going to take the shot. Oh, just an inch and a half too far to the left. But that being said, that was one of the better passing open of you always want to pass your teammates open, and that is exactly what Carter Ayers and Wheeler were doing to each other. It just was a matter of who could get behind the defense last. It ended up being Silas Wheeler. Nice moves, just didn't have enough going right. And you might see on our camera footage here on WyoToday's YouTube page a couple runners as the track team comes out and practices about this time. Hayford came way out of the box, kicked it super far down into the attacking third, and suddenly Lander had an attack position there with Craig Hansen, but Hansen got pushed away, and then Casey Walker would steal the ball, and now he throws it out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View. Sawyer Knockhazel throws it in between 3 white jerseys. I don't know what he was thinking there. Lander could not get any moves started, and then they get the ball stolen away. Nice steal by Knockhazel. Knockhazel back out to Beeson. Beeson gets the ball stolen away, and then he steals it right back on the touchline. He does a little shove, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Otis Beeson. Subs coming in. 12 minutes to go in this first half. It's 3-0. 3-0, as they like to say. Lander. Inbounding the ball over there is going to be number 7. Have not called his name yet. That's Mason Hope. He inbounds it nicely. It's going to be stolen, though, by Lander. And then Mason tries to get back up for the header and falls. And suddenly they're in the middle third, and Gage Hampton's going to steal the ball now, give it right back out to Lozier. Lozier back and forth forward to Hampton. Hampton avoids a nice slide there, and it's going to go out of bounds. Oh, no. Yes, it is going to go out of bounds off number 4, Kate Allen. Lozier going to throw it in here after a sub. And Jacob Rudd is going to come back out, and it's going to be Bear Blackburn coming back in after a breather with 11:10 to go. And the ball just quickly going back out, and then they go wash, rinse, repeat. Now Bear Blackburn finds himself in the attacking third. He's going to take another shot. I think, no, he goes offsides. They're going to call offsides very late. Bear Blackburn was far along the offsides line before They got to do, before the flag was raised, 10:35 to go. And the kick is not going to be very long. It's going to be a short pass to number 21, Brockton Walker. The triangle passing working well until it's stolen away by Gage Hampton. And now Silas Wheeler and Bear Blackburn back and forth again. They sure do like each other as far as passing to each other only. And now Bear Blackburn with a nice pass to Carter Ayers. Ayers a little bit too strong off his foot, but he gets it back. And now it's going to be stolen away again by Mountain View. And the trip happens right outside the box as number 15, Craig Hansen, gets tripped up. Let's see what happens here. They're going to put it right at the 20-yard line. So it's going to be a 30-yard, right at the 15-yard line. So it's going to be a 25-yard look here. And who else is going to take the shot but Callum Wheeler? He's going to try and go over the white jerseys, making a line. And here's the kick over. Oh, blocked nicely by Casey Walker. That would have been in the bottom left corner if he did not dive all the way for it. Lander still gets the ball back now. They're going up tight-roping the touchline on the far side. Bear Blackburn gets it inside to Ayers. Ayers gets it stolen away. And now Callum Wheeler is going to have nobody around him for a split second. Nice pass over here to Lozier. Lozier near side touchline gets it to Gage Hampton. Goes past Gage Hampton. And I guess he touched it last. It's going to be Brockton Walker inbounding it. Inbound almost stolen away by Hampton and finally just kicked out nicely by Hampton. 9 minutes to go in this first half. 3-0 still. Mountain View looking to get on the board. Number 4 throws it. Cade Allen. He inbounds it nicely, but the ball, long kick, outlet pass is too long. Lander's going to take it, and the header by Cade Allen keeps it inside the field of play. Silas Wheeler ends up getting it here near the touchline. He's running across a couple players. Nice moves. Gets it back out to Bear Blackburn, and then a nice outlet pass. It's going to be Silas Wheeler. Oh, he couldn't get to it before the white jerseys, and then it's blocked. And all the way down to the corner. Who are they going to call that out on? It could have been last touch by Mason Wetsky, and it wasn't. They're going to call it last touch by Mountain View, and this is going to be a corner kick. Bear Blackburn's going to take it. Do you know if it's Wetsky or Whitesky? Witsky, Mason Witsky. The corner kick, no good. It didn't really pan out for either team, but Mountain View's going to get it now into the middle third. It is Mason Witsky. I apologize, Witsky family. And now across the center circle, Lozier puts on some strong defense and is able to get the ball out to another player, and then it's just going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. Mountain View's going to get this ball with 7:30 to go. And inbounding it is going to be number 36, Aiden Harmon. Waiting on some subs to come in. Track and field team taking some shot put practices over in the far left corner, as you can see on the camera. Shot put and discus throwers over there practicing. It is almost outdoor track and field time. And as a reminder, I am the WyoToday sports director, so if you have any sports or any players that are not getting the light shined on them like you think they should, feel free to email me at sports@wyotoday.com or Shawn@wyotoday.com. That's SHAWN @wyotoday.com. We try and get everywhere, but with a shorter staff and my wife days away from giving birth to our first child, there's just going to be some things that slip by the wayside. And we have a nice track and field preview as they were not able to get to their first tournament. It was canceled in Casper this past weekend as Mountain View kicks it long and way out the back of the goal line. But yeah, if you know of anything, for instance, we didn't know very much about the gymnastics team from Riverton until I had a parent call me and ask me if we were going to cover their state tournament title. And the Riverton Next Level Gymnastics, they won state champion individually in 2 different sports, and they're on their way to Houston and Aurora, Colorado separately for regional tournaments in the next month or so. You can read more about that in the Ranger and Lander Journal this weekend, and we'll also have recaps of this game and their game against Jackson, Lander Tigers, I should say, their game against Jackson. And boy, oh boy, Lander looking very different than that game on Tuesday. They're really put well together. Now they're at center field, and they get it stolen away, even though there were 4 Lander Tigers ready to take that pass. And now it's quickly going to be attacking for Mountain View, but they get the ball stolen away, and Lozier going to have to keep it inside, and he does. Stolen away, though, and now it's going to be kicked nicely off the ankle of number 19, Gage Shepard. Gage spelled like 12 gauge, not G-A-G-E, like Gage Ghosts for the Lander Tiger track team. One of the best hurdlers in Wyoming state history, one of the best hurdlers currently in all of high school in the entire country. And we can't wait to see what Gage brings back title-wise and trophy-wise to Lander. He set some records for indoor track in the hurdling, and his dad, Gage Ghosts, helping him sign with Davison to be on their hurdling squad. Coach Ghosts has high expectations for his teams this year, saying that typically they have a lot of good distance runners, but this year they're really going to be honing in on the dashes and the quick runs as well as the hurdles. Not only that, they have a great throwing team. Like I said, you can see some of them in the corner back up there as Hayford kicks the ball long to the halfway line, and it's stolen away by Bear Blackburn. He's able to get it all the way out to, who is that? He's a long fellow, I'll tell you that much. Number 5, that's Eric Hams. It's the first time, or Eric Harms, I'm sorry. It's the first time we've been able to call his name. He might be the tallest player out there. But Mountain View, either way, they're in the attacking third. They're over in the corner trying to get it around, and a cross kick goes awry and out the back of the goal line. Last touch by Lander, so we're going to get a corner kick here with 3:55 to go in this first half. And taking this corner kick is going to be number 1, Nash Piccola. Piccola's kick is up, and it's really high off the leg of number 12, I believe that was, Braden Walker, and just off the leg too high, and it goes backwards. It goes the wrong way. So it's going to be Lozier now inbounding it for Lander on the near side touchline. Inbounds it to Silas Wheeler, who chests it over, and it's stolen away. And now Piccola over to one white jersey that just fell. And I don't know if the pitch is slippery or if he got tripped up, but either way, Braden Walker has it now in the attacking third. He gives it off, gets it back now, tries to pass it off. He does to number 11, Travin Allis, and he's going to take the shot. Oh, nice save there by Hayford. It goes off his hands and up in the air. Very lucky there wasn't a white jersey, a little bit more cognitive down there by the goal line. Otherwise, that would have been an easy one. 2:50 to go in this first half. Kick goes awry and goes into the feet of Travin Allis, or Allis, I should say. Now back and forth, Lozier gets it to Wheeler. Silas Wheeler over to Blackburn. Misses a nice slide there by a Mountain View player and gets into Blackburn's feet. Now he makes a nice pass, but it's going to be offsides. I don't know if that was smart play by Mountain View or poor play by Carter Ayers, but Mountain View stopped moving when they saw the ball go past them, and that led to Ayers running out in front of them, offsides. That is one rule I wish that you could have a little bit of flexibility. Carter Ayers, he had the jump on him. He shouldn't be penalized for that, and you'd think, but offsides is offsides, and so Mountain View gets the ball. Lander steals it right away, and now there's a battle for it between Silas Wheeler and number 1, Nash Piccola, and Lander's going to win that every time. Looked like there was a hook of an arm there, so Lander's going to get it at the 35-yard line. 3-0 still, 1:45 to go in this first half. Callum Wheeler just kicks it low to Silas Wheeler. Now back out to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets the ball stolen, and now we have 2 white jerseys in the attacking third. That's Trace Hadley, and he gets it knocked out of bounds. He throws it inside quickly, and now they're going to try and run down the corner. They try and cross kick it, did number 36, Aiden Harmon, but it did not go their way. It's going to go out of bounds. And we're going to get another corner kick here. He's going to try and put it right on the sweet spot this time. Low kick, and it gets bounced out by a Lander player. And nice clear there, but it does get picked up by Mountain View. They're just going to kick it backwards. And Andrew Harmon now has the ball in the middle third, passes it off to Walker. Walker gets the ball kind of kicked out of the air by Bear Blackburn, and now Blackburn actually has it. He's going to steal it officially and get it right back out, and he's going to run around some circles, gets it picked out before he got it stolen, and now it's going to be a nice kick, and it's going to be offsides again. Lander having a tough time not going offsides. They are just getting the jump on Mountain View, and Mountain View is not really seeing any danger in that because they're just getting the offsides calls instead of getting beat for points. So with 20 seconds left, see what Mountain View can call up here. Long kick down into the attacking third. The header missed by number 6. That's Landon Salas. And Lander now gets it down into their own third, and Carter Ayers is going to run with it, and he gets it off. Oh, the kick was just too long, and Callum Wheeler going to corral it right at the half court or half field, and it's going to be 3-0 at the end of the first half. A goal apiece by Carter Ayers, Bear Blackburn, and Callum Wheeler. We'll be back with the CWC halftime show right after this.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Hey there, how's your day going? Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit landergambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
Welcome back to Lander Valley High School, Bill Bush Stadium, home of the Tigers and Lady Tigers soccer teams and football team. And the Lady Tigers with the win earlier, 1-0. Annabelle Knockhazel's lone goal from about 30 yards out was the only goal scored in the game. And in this game, in the first half, we already have 3, thanks to Callum Wheeler, Carter Ayers, and Bear Blackburn, all of whom had some good gets there in the attacking third. Bear Blackburn had a great assist made to him. I can't remember who by, but just a great assist and got the goal. And as far as Carter Ayers, he just had a straightaway shot at the goal, no one in front of him, and he took it. And boy, oh boy, Callum Wheeler has some great traits for a soccer player. He's big, he's burly, he likes to get physical, and he's not afraid to take the shot when he has the shot. So that's something that I think Coach Brett Prinz is pretty happy about having, and I'm sure that he is going to be able to use him pretty effectively throughout this season. This is your CWC Halftime Show, brought to you by Central Wyoming College. For more information on their 4-year bachelor's degree programs, as well as how you can earn one of those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. A couple players for Mountain View had a couple good looks. Braden Walker and Nash Picola both had a nice shot on the goal, and I don't know if Braden Walker can really be stopped physically, but they're not giving the ball nearly as much as we were mentioned, or as we were told by the Mountain View staff here, and I don't know if they necessarily have seen much of their soccer teams as well. Much like we were on Tuesday, this is really the first showing we've seen of Mountain View all season, and this was only the second viewing of Lander, but this was supposed to be our first home game, and instead we had a home game against Jackson, both losing to the Bronx and Lady Bronx. But today, Lander looking like a different team, and I'm actually sitting right behind former Lander head coach Dean Schaff, and he's out here supporting his former team, and you wouldn't even be able to recognize him without the coach's uniform on. So we're going to see if the Lander boys are going to come out firing like they did in the first half, or if they're going to maybe play a back seat, maybe play some defense and see what Mountain View is going to try and give them first. But other than that, we will take another break and be right back with the second half of action right here from Bill Bush Stadium.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine, Adina Vasco, and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health.
Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Welcome back here to Bill Bush Stadium. We're about to get started with the second half. I want to say big thank you to Central Wyoming College for sponsoring our halftime show. As I mentioned earlier, if you have any questions about their 4-year bachelor degree programs or how you can earn them from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. And don't forget, CWC Soccer also starts up soon. And the boys and girls team, a lot of consistent players this year. They're keeping together. Last year they kind of had to blow up their team, and now Mountain View quickly out of the halftime. They take a shot on the goal less than 30 seconds in, and they're able to get a nice shot on there, but Hayford had a nicer approach, and he gets the save. But as I was saying, CWC soccer has had a couple rough years, especially going back to COVID when their coach left, and they were left with an assistant coach that had never coached head coaching before. And now they've had 2 years to really grow that program with the same coaches. And this year they could be the best ever. So be sure to look up on cwc.edu, go down to the athletics tab, and check out CWC soccer dates this year. We'll be there. And quickly back into this game, about a minute in, and Mountain View already has 2 different possessions inside the attacking third and 2 shots on the goal. Luckily, both have been saved by Hayford. And Hayford, the goalkeeper, having himself just another great day. Jackson, I know we've mentioned it before, winning 8-0 was not necessarily Hayford's fault. There was about 4 Jackson Broncs to 1 Lander Tiger in the attacking third the entire game. So Hayford had himself a day, and he's having himself a day today as he's going to get another hand on the ball here. And see what he does here. If he throws it, kicks it, he's going to throw it, and he's going to throw it directly into Silas Wheeler. And Wheeler turns around, gets the ball almost stolen. Now he has to kick back and forth. Wheeler to Wheeler, Callum to Silas, and now back to Otis Beeson, and Beeson just going to kick it back to Hayford. Hayford to Callum Wheeler, and Callum going to run around a couple different players. He's going to get to the middle of the field by himself. Look at this. And he's going to run through 2 more players. He's going all the way coast to coast, all the way down. He's going to he gets the ball knocked out right at the last second, but he gets it over to Carter Ayers. Ayers, a little backwards pass goes awry, and it's stolen by Mountain View. They still haven't cleared it. Now they do. Boy, Callum Wheeler with the Jets just turned right on. And now Mountain View going to lose it out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View, I would imagine. Yes, it is. And thrown in now by Lander to Carter Ayers, and Ayers is going to lose it out as he's pushed out by number 4, Cade Allen. I got my numbers corrected finally next to me. It's a lot easier. Over on the far touchline, Cade throws it in. He throws it into Piccola. And Piccola loses it out of bounds. Now Lander takes it. It actually didn't go out of bounds. They saved it from going out. And now Silas Wheeler has it on the far side touchline. He's going to go around 2 different players, gets it off to Carter Ayers. Ayers to Blackburn. Blackburn loses it, gets it caught up in the middle of the pass, and now they're going to get to the halfway line where all of Lander's defensive players have been sitting there for most of the second half here. Stolen away by Lozier, and now it's going to go all the way down towards the corner where Carter Ayers is, and Ayers gets it knocked out. He's going to throw it quickly. Instead of taking his time, he throws it into Blackburn, and Blackburn gets it over to Silas Wheeler, and now it's going to go out again. This time out, last touch by Lander, right over there by the corner. We're just about 4 minutes into this second half, and Mountain View has looked much more aggressive, both on defense and offense. The inbound pass goes high over the head of a couple different Mountain View players and all the way into the middle third. And now Knockhazel almost steals it away, but instead gets it back out to Callum Wheeler, who's just going to kick it, and Hayford's going to launch it into the middle third, right past Blackburn, who kind of gets faked out by the kick there. Now over to Picola. Picola to Cade Allen. And Allen now passes it off to number 5, Antonino. And the ball goes back and forth, and it ends up going out of bounds on the far side touchline. Last touched by Lander. It's going to be 4, Cade Allen throwing the ball in. And he throws it high over the heads of a couple players and into the feet of number 1, Picola. And now number 24 gets it, J.J. Sawyer. He was almost headed by a Lander player, almost got a head to the head there. Instead, it's going to go right into the hands of Hayford. He's going to take a nice gingerly roll over to, who is that? That's a number, that's Lozier. And Lozier kicks it long, gets stolen away by a white jersey. Now J.J. Sawyer loses it in the midfield. Now Bear Blackburn has it. He has to go past a couple people if he wants to get past there. He ends up passing it over to Gage Hampton. Hampton tries to get it to Ayers, and Ayers doesn't get to it in time. Mountain View has it instead, but they kick it right to Blair Blackburn, and Blackburn with a high kick way far right. They're going to let that go right out of bounds behind the goal line. Blackburn, if he had taken 2 seconds to kind of think about that shot, might have thought or done something differently, but either way, 34-20 to go in this second half. 3-0 still by Lander. And we're just waiting on the goal kick here from the goalkeeper, Casey Walker. Waiting on at least one sub that came in. I didn't see who, but low drive down to about the 25-yard line, and Lander swarms all over it but can't get to it. Now they finally do. And who is that? That's Lozier with the ball all the way down the touchline, all the way into the corner, gets it stolen away, and now they're going the opposite direction with it. And Mountain View has numbers if they want to push. They push into the middle third. Landon Salas gets a nice pass all the way down, but Hayford's going to get to it first. And J.J. Sawyer had an opportunity there. The ball gets thrown out of bounds, and Lander didn't touch it last, so now throwing it inbounds directly into the head of a Mountain View player, but Lander gets it right back, and Blackburn has it. Blackburn gets it right back, gets it off to Wheeler. Nice little touch passes back and forth, and Wheeler tricks out a player before he gets it over to Blackburn right into the attacking third, and now a kind of a wonky pass behind Wheeler, gets it back to Blackburn, and now a high kick gets it cleared for Mountain View. Doesn't clear it very far, and a header is going to go out of bounds, and it's all going to be last touched by number 2, it looks like. That's Isaac Timms. Supposedly didn't go out of bounds, but a penalty called on Lander. I didn't see it as I was looking down for a number. It's going to be Braden Walker, the captain, co-captain, taking this long shot here. He's going to kick it over the head of Wheeler, and it's going to go. Now Silas Wheeler actually gets it back, almost trips a player, but inadvertently, obviously, and now a long pass goes, off of 2 heads accidentally somehow, and now it's going to be Lander's ball. Silas Wheeler trips and falls. Bear Blackburn almost gets it, ends up losing it to Picola. Now Callum Wheeler gets it back to Blackburn. Now Wheeler and Blackburn back and forth, looking for a different angle as Callum Wheeler, he tries to go into the middle third by himself, gets it off over here to number 9, Tanner Ayers. Ayers over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel kind of passed it to no one, hoping that one person might be streaking towards the goal, and nobody was. 31:45 to go in this second half. Lander in full control. The ball goes underneath the elbows of number 23. That's Casey Walker. That can't be right. It must be 33. No, that's 23, Casey Walker. Either way, Mountain View with the ball. They're trying to push it into the middle third. Almost stopped there by number 15, Craig Hansen. And now Hansen gets it back. I'm sorry, that's 13. That's Otis Beeson. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I apologize, Beeson family. And now a nice pass. And now look who it is. He's all alone, but he's got the shot taken away from him by the goalie. Lander gets it back in the middle third, but they had an opportunity there for sure. Now number 8, Rudd, passes it off, and it's going to be off the touchline. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. They're getting some reserves in here, as you can tell, and now Lander unable to get it, and now they're going to be a corner kick as Mountain View kicked it out of the back of the goal line on accident, and number 4, Cade Allen, is limping. Nobody likes to see that. We'll see what happens here. Oh, it was last touched by Lander. The flags have me going a totally different way. He aimed his flag one way. You'd think in every other sport that aiming that direction is the team that gets it, but instead he pointed at Mountain View's side. Mountain View's goal kick comes from the E of Lander, and he ends up getting it all the way to midfield, and it's going to be taken away by Lander. Callum Wheeler and Carter Ayers. Otis Beeson. Now Carter Ayers and Blackburn are moving towards the goal, and Blackburn's pass a little bit too long. Stolen away and headed clear. But back and forth now. Sawyer Knockhazel has it. And now it's going to be, nice pass there by Tanner Ayers, and he ends up getting a ball stolen away by number 6, Landon Salas. The ball still in the attacking third. Now it's back in the middle, but it's still Lander's ball. Callum Wheeler gets it and gets it back out towards the halfway line. Otis Beeson with a long kick, and now Mountain View has it, but they're being pressured very heavily. Mountain View trying to get in the attacking third. Not if Tanner And now Lander with the middle third basically covered heavily defensively. Mountain View just trying to get in, and it hits the ref. Oh, boy. Ref getting a little bit of fun made at him here, and it's just going to be Mountain View ball right at the halfway line where it hit the head or body of the ref. Mountain View almost gets the ball stolen. Now they do, and a much bigger Braden Walker taking down a much smaller Lander player in the long shot. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even put the camera on it because I didn't think it would even make it to the goal, and it hit the top of the goalpost and bounced right back into play. My goodness, Braden Walker had a leg on him there. That was about a 55-yard shot, and it came inches away from heading into the back of the goal. 28:20 to go in the second half. Lander still leading 3-0. Waiting on the kick here from Callum Wheeler. They had to redo some of the clock, it looks like. 28 minutes to go. Wheeler, just a short pass over here to Tanner Ayers. Ayers runs around the defense, gets it off to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler back over to Knockhazel. Now they're doing little triangle passes inside. Now Carter Ayers has it. Has to give it back out to Bear Blackburn behind him. Blackburn, nice stop and go, and gets the ball to Silas Wheeler, who gets it stolen away. And now J.J. Sawyer has it. He has it stolen away by Tanner. Tanner kicks it far into the halfway line, but right into a couple white jerseys. And now Lander just trying to work with what Mountain View's given them, which is not a lot. If they can get past this defensive line, there's no one within 40 yards of the goal. And Mountain View knows that. They're trying to push the envelope here offensively. Every time it gets into the attacking third, you can see Mountain View just inching closer and closer. And now a long pass. It might be offsides, but it's going to be Knockhazel with the ball. Knockhazel, no call. They get it to Carter Ayers. Ayers with the long kick, and it's going to go into the back of the net. Carter Ayers with his second goal of the day. Boy, great pass by Knockhazel to start off all of that offensive mayhem. And another goal by Ayers makes it 2 on the day. And the co-captain making it 4-0. Turn me down a little. I don't want to blow out anyone's eardrums while we're listening here. Lander getting a much-deserved rest. And it looks like there's a player down. It is a Lander player. I can't tell the number, but we'll take a break and wait for him to get up, hopefully on his own.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at Wind River Care.
More information can be found at Wind River Cares. The number was 15. That's Craig Hansen. He got up on his own and was helped off over to the medical table. He's getting his knee looked at. Actually, he's getting his shoulder looked at, and it looks like he just took a gnarly tumble. We'll keep you up to date with that if we can. But right now, 27:03 on the clock. Lander up 4-0. And you can hear the Lander fans eager to get this game over with. It's starting to get a tidbit chilly out here. You can tell some of the players have stocking caps on. It's very needed. Silas Wheeler steals the ball at midfield, gets it off over to Jacob Rudd. Rudd was not prepared for that at all. Luckily, Lozier is able to get the ball back, and a nice high pass is headed out by number 21. Brockton Walker. So they're inbounding it now. Lander, light inbound pass. And it gets pushed down into the attacking third by a couple different players. Bear Blackburn ends up losing it. And now Jacob Rudd has it on the right side touchline, and he kicks it off of the foot of number 11. That's Trayvon Ollis. Now we get an inbound pass from inside the attacking third. Quickly, Silas Wheeler gets it back out and gets it to Bear Blackburn, who takes a shot. No, it's stopped halfway there. And Lander going to let the ball go all the way out. I heard a whistle. I think there's a foul somewhere. Coach Dean Schaff taking over scoreboard duties. Coach Dean Schaff had a great career here in Lander, and moving on without him is obviously hard, but the Lander seniors and juniors on this team, they know what this team's about, and they know what they can do with this staff that they have. Quickly, the ball off the chest of a couple different Lander players gets stolen away by Mountain View. Now, Tanner Ayers passed it over to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler and Ayers on the side, very close to being out of bounds. And now they get a nice pass by Mountain View, but they're going to try and kick it back out, and Lander's going to take it into the corner here. They need to be careful running up this sideline. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Mountain View. Nice move there by Callum Wheeler. Callum going to throw it in way high and off the head of two players. Who are they going to call it on? It's going to be Mountain View. So it's Lander ball. Knockhazel going to try and inbound it quickly. And he's getting stopped up by the refs, who's saying it went out of bounds further. So they're going to inbound it from right at the 45-yard line. He's going to toss it into Silas Wheeler, who kicks it to himself. Now a nice little pass to Otis Beeson. Beeson, gets the ball stopped in the middle of the play, and now he steals it right back, and now it's Callum Wheeler's ball. And Callum, he has to put up his own little defense there. Now Knockhazel almost gets the nice pass. Ends up getting stolen again by Wheeler, though. Bear Blackburn with the nice lead, and it's going to be a little bit too much for Carter Ayers as he ran into Cade Allen halfway down the attacking third. He gets it back out, and, the pass, not enough mustard on it, but Silas Wheeler going to take a shot, and it's stopped up. Oh, but then the goalie dropped the ball, and Knockhazel was looking for the easy goal there. Still a great shot. A bad pass goes off the side of Mountain View's teammates, and luckily not stolen away, but Lander playing heavy defense in the defending third there, and it's going to go out of bounds. Lander's going to get it. Tanner Ayers is going to throw it in. He's going to throw it in behind to Callum. Callum back to Ayers. Wheeler missed it, and now he gets it back out to Otis Beeson. Beeson luckily was there in time. Beeson running towards the sideline. He's going to take a long pass, good-looking pass, too. Mountain View got in the way of it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Lander. And Lander can't believe it. Carter Ayers is still saying that it's his ball. They're saying, no, it is Mountain View ball. It's going to be Cade Allen throwing it in. Boy, it is getting chilly up in here. I need to bring out the second jacket with 22:45 to go. This feels like great soccer weather, but if you're not playing soccer, you're just sitting in it. Cade Allen throws the ball into Piccola, gets chested out by Lander. Nice steal. Suddenly it's in the feet of Silas Wheeler, and Bear Blackburn, nice move to get out in front of two players. He gets it stolen away either way, and now Knockhazel trying to steal it. Back and forth between Blackburn and Wheeler. Wheeler loses it, and now it's going to be a nice move by Mountain View to get into the attacking third, but Callum Wheeler's not going to let that happen very fast as he gets it back out and clears it. Piccola now has it. He's going to try and pass it inside, and he's going to get it taken away. Otis Beeson tries to clear it, and he does, and now Silas Wheeler has it at the center circle. Silas, nice pass all the way down to Carter Ayers. He's still on sides. He's going to be all the way across on the right side of the pitch. He's going to make a nice pass backwards. It's stolen away, though, by number 21, Brockton Walker. Stolen again by Silas. Silas falls, or I don't know if he fell or just stopped, but either way, it's going to be Mountain View ball. Lander, the long kick, right into the face of Braden Walker, the senior. And now Silas Wheeler gets a little left footer, and he's going to take the shot, and it's going to be Bear Blackburn that had a better look at it, but the goalie just dives directly on top of it. And it's going to be Mountain View ball right in the middle of the box. And they're going to finally kick it after about a minute of just looking at it. It's 20:50 to go in this second half. And the ball back and forth between Mountain View and a body-on-body foul there as Otis Beeson was in between two white jerseys. He's not even going to wait. He's going to take it, and he sees why. Carter Ayers was open, and the header by Mountain View keeps it from being an easy outlet pass. Now it's Lozier at the halfway line. Back down to Callum Wheeler. Wheeler over to Tanner Ayers. Ayers tries to pass it, gets it stolen away by Mountain View. Now Lozier has to track it down in the backfield. He's going to let it go out because he knows it was last touched by Mountain View, and he tries to throw it in early, and it looks like there was a sub waiting to come in, and it was a Lander sub. That's number 48 coming in. I don't have a 48. 48 has big black gloves on. Maybe that's Jacob Gatlin. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but number 48 is number 48 for Lander. Lander gets the inbound and gets it all the way down to Silas Wheeler. Now Bear Blackburn. He trips as the ball gets stuck up underneath him. And now Mountain View trying to make an offensive move here. They get a nice pass to Piccola, but it gets stolen away. Now Carter Ayers with it. Nice pass. Right off the back end of Braden Walker. Otherwise, Knockhazel was going to be able to run with that one. Instead, now a steal in the backfield by Callum Wheeler. And March Madness has officially tipped off for those of you watching and wondering what your bracket's going to look like if it's not already destroyed and in a fire. Piccola with a nice cross-pattern pass, and no one was there to pick it up. Closest in the vicinity was number 2. Do I have a number 2? Yeah, Isaac Timms. Isaac Timms had a chance. He was just a little bit too slow, and we're going to get the ball right out of the snow. Goal kick incoming by Callum Wheeler with one of the funner haircuts on the team. I got to interview the Riverton soccer team, and they're doing the Mohawks for their senior seasons, as well as the coach. And now the ball, oh, nice save there by Knockhazel to keep it inside, and they're going to have a move here. Carter Ayers going up, and he gets it back out to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn in the middle third, gets it over to Silas Wheeler on the other side of the pitch, and he just has a lackadaisical pass stolen away by Mountain View. Mountain View now working inside the middle third. He gets a long pass, and it's going to go past the defensive line, and it's going to be saved by Hayford, who just kicks it as hard as he can. And Carter Ayers gets a nice toe tap on it, but it gets stolen away by number 23 first. Ball moved around into the defensive third for Lander. Wheeler ends up stealing it, and Knockhazel can't corral it before it goes out of bounds, and the track team very closely running into the ball. Luckily, didn't involve any injury. That would have been a freak injury. Imagine telling your track coach, I fell on a soccer ball, and it just happened to be out of nowhere. Now the ball, Mountain View gets it into the attacking third before it's stolen by Callum Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ball back to about the 40-yard line, taken away by Bear Blackburn. Blackburn with the long pass. It's going to be too long, maybe, but Mountain View's goalkeeper going to stay in the goal, and instead Braden Walker going to run up to it, and Carter Ayers and him are having a battle. Ball ends up getting into Bear Blackburn's lap, and he passes it back to Otis Beeson. Beeson in the attacking third, over to Lozier. Lozier has the ball picked away. Picked away by number 19, Gage Shepard. And now Gage, he's moving into the middle third, and he gets it. Oh, wow, what a move. And it's going to be offsides either way, but Hayford's going to get the ball before they even have a chance. It's going to kick it deep, and Silas Wheeler is going to get the ball over to Bear Blackburn. Boy, it seems to be Silas Wheeler and Bear Blackburn are the two names you're going to keep calling if you're watching this team. They seem to be everywhere all at once. And offsides seems to be on Mountain View. Lander's track team looking to have another successful season. As they're just running past the camera here, you probably get to see most of them. You might know most of them if you take attention to their team. And now a nice pass. It's going to lead to offsides. That would have been number 19 again, Gage Shepard, the senior, trying to get into position. And he did get into position. He just got into position a little bit early and sprinted offsides. 15:40 to go in this second half. And it's going to be one of those games where at the end here, Mountain View is going to push everything. As you can see, they have all of their players sitting on the edge of the middle third. They're going to start pushing offensively. They already know if they let any more goals through, they're losing, but they don't want to lose 4-0. They're going to try and get something on the board. Nice steal there by number 19 again, Shepard, and the ball goes back and back and back. Mountain View now trying to work with something. They're going to, and it's going to go out of bounds. Who's going to go out of bounds on? Oh, wow, Knockhazel apparently. And we're going to let a sub come in. Knockhazel and number 24, J.J. Sawyer, were battling for the possession right here in front of me on the nearest touchline. And coming in again is 48. Don't have that number, and I apologize to number 48's family if you're watching or listening. I just don't have it. I'm hoping that it's someone on this board. And now the inbound pass is a little bit too high and goes off of the elbow of number 23. That would be Casey Walker. The inbound pass, or the inbound kick now goes to Lander, and Silas Wheeler trapped between three bodies. And all of a sudden there's two Lander players that have position, and it's going to be offsides. Boy, just when you start to get a little momentum, the offsides calls are just killing you. 14:10 to go in this shutout victory. Lander looking at 2 straight shutouts. Boys looking to get the numbers on the girls here. Boys up 4-0. Girls won 1-0. And the ball goes right to number 48. Thank you. Gabe Dickinson is number 48, and I have it down here. I appreciate it. Here, you can take this right back. Oh, I appreciate it. Gabe Dickinson. It was right down here at the very bottom, and he is a senior. And we should know Gabe Dickinson's name by now. The ball I was missing as I was getting this information, I missed, went out of bounds, and number 21, Brockton Walker, is going to throw it in. He does so deep, and it goes right off the chest of Silas Wheeler. And now it's almost out of bounds again. Saved this time by Picola. Picola gets a nice pass inside. Callum Wheeler with a great steal while he's streaking forward. And he's going to move all the way into the attacking third by himself. He's going to try and get a cross kick, it looks like, as he goes more and more towards the corner. He takes a few steps back, and now he's kicking backwards. Dribbling backwards, kicks it to Silas Wheeler in the middle of the pitch. Wheeler... Oh, nice, back and forth, and the ball is going to go. Oh, that was almost an own goal. Whoo, and J.J. Sawyer knows it. Nice save. And he's going to throw it. It's going to go foul. 12:35 to go. Boys JV game coming up right after this. We will not be filming that one. We apologize to any JV parents. We get just enough funding to cover 2 varsity games and about 3 or 4 games a week, especially with soccer. Basketball, and we get varsity as well. We don't get a lot of JV funding. The JV team for the girls beating Mountain View earlier, and then the girls varsity team beating Mountain View earlier. And we'll see what the JV boys can do after this. But right now, the varsity boys, with 12 minutes to go, are up 4-0. Callum Wheeler with a nice backup steal there. Gets it off to number 5. That's Eric Harms. He's, once again, I think the tallest player on the team, I would imagine. More movement is what I hear from the Mountain View coach, and you can tell that the movement is not there today, and they didn't even get the sub in, so they're going to have to redo this throw-in. Time still running, 11:35 to go. We got a snowball fight happening here in the stands. He's going to get another one here. Just watch. He's going to try anyway. Ball back in action here. Taken by number 6. That's Landon Salas, and then it gets stolen away. Nice steal, and the cross pass is going to be, right in the way is the goalie, and falling as he tried to kick it was Jacob Rudd. He might never have a better opportunity, and they're going to give him a warning. He's smiling as he gets that warning. I would too. He was just a half inch away from heading in his first goal of the season, and that would be his first goal of his career as he is a freshman. Now, Lander steals the ball right at the halfway line, kicks it right out of bounds, though. So it's going to be Mountain View ball. Inbounding it again is J.J. Sawyer. Gabe Dickinson coming out of the game now. Coming in is number 6, Carter Ayers, the co-captain. And we're guessing that ball was off of Mountain View as Knockhazel's going to inbound it. He's going to lead Carter Ayers pretty well, but Braden Walker is in the way, and he's going to kick it out all the way into the corner, and he saves it, but he still goes out of bounds. So instead of getting a corner kick, they're going to get to throw it in from right in the corner, and that's going to be Knockhazel again. Let's see if he can have as nice of a pass as he did last time. He takes a few steps, and he moves, and now he goes right into Silas. Silas, a light pass, back and forth. Now Silas and him moving up the goal line. They're going to move it into the middle of the pitch, and it was just too hard to handle for Jacob Rudd. And Lowe's, you're going to have to track it down all the way down there. Last touch by Mountain View. We are under 10 minutes to go. And we're going to watch Carter throw it in, it sounds like, because I hear Carter, watch that throw. And it was actually Lozier that threw it in. It's going to be a nice inbound pass to Carter Ayers. Ayers back to Blackburn. Blackburn goes all the way to the touchline. He saves it, stops, puts up his foot, and now Silas Wheeler going to take it from him as he saw he was in trouble, and then they both get in trouble and get it stolen away. And Mountain View just kicks it right out of bounds. Number 2 was so mad at himself that he did that too, Isaac Timms. Fun time happening over in the other press box. The Mountain View boys trying to work on their soccer regiment, as they mainly call football and basketball. Got to work with them all basketball season. Soccer, this is their first game. They're trying to figure it out one by one. Soccer is not as easy to call as you might think. There's quite a bit of dead air that if you're not calling play-by-play, full play-by-play, meaning pass here, pass there, steal here, steal there, you got to fill some time. Soon we will get to know the players more and more as we're going to be interviewing them throughout the season, and we'll have some more information to just fill that air with. And speaking of air, Carter Ayers had a pass, perfectly passed to him, but Braden Walker got ahead in there, and now him and Bear Blackburn are fighting for the ball on the other side of the touchline, on the other side of the pitch, near the touchline, I should say, and it ends up going out of bounds off Mountain View. Inbounding, it's going to be Lozier. This is also one of those games where if you're doing it by yourself, you have to know what you're talking about. I watch quite a bit of Ted Lasso, and I watch the World Cup, but other than that, soccer is not a consistent sport on my television screen. Coming from Kansas City, it's pretty much Chiefs, Royals, and basketball, which my K-State basketball team is currently playing right now. For those of you that might have a near-perfect bracket or just a bracket in general that you're not setting on fire, Michigan State is up 38. I'm sorry, K-State is up 43-38 on Michigan State. Arkansas, who beat Kansas on Saturday, is down 12-15 against UConn midway through the first. And that is the only Sweet 16 games happening as Mountain View gets the ball down into the box, but they can't do anything with it as they pass it just a little bit too far, too hard. And now Lander taking a couple tumbles as the ball goes out of the play. 6:45 to go in this second half. And the rest of the game, after this, you can catch me most likely at the Ranger writing all night long as we are preparing for the sports pages of this weekend. First spring season sport week is going to be heavily covered, including the soccer games you're watching now. You watch Tuesday. Riverton soccer games as they went undefeated last week. Girls putting up 9 points. Cammie Paskett might be one of the best scorers in the state of Wyoming, and she proved it with 5 goals this past weekend. Delaney Sullivan, a near equal for her, but Delaney's only had 1 goal. She had 1 negated on Tuesday. Nice passing back and forth here between Gage Hampton, Bear Blackburn, and Carter Ayers, and now Ayers has the ball stolen away by Picola. Picola gets the ball, nice outlet pass, but it's stolen away by Callum Wheeler, who hits the dirt, and they're not going to call nothing as Silas Wheeler gets the ball now. Callum gets up, talking with his arms, saying, I would have liked to get that call. Ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Lander, 5:40 to go in this second half as Coach Gose getting his track team stuff all picked up on this side of the pitch. And the inbound pass off a nice header there in the middle of play by Mountain View gets stolen away. And that steal by Silas Wheeler was a nice steal in between 4 white jerseys, but couldn't do nothing with it other than get them to kick the ball out of play. Inbounding it will be Lozier again. Lozier inbounds it with 5:10 to go. Stolen off the inbound by Picola off a nice header by Kate Allen. Callum Wheeler at the halfway line gets it to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn, nice little fake move, puts it in between his own legs. Callum back to Silas. Silas, long pass towards us to Knockhazel. Knockhazel couldn't get enough behind it, though, as he tries to pass it to Hampton. Hampton gets it stolen, and now the ball goes out of bounds. It was very, very close to being kicked by Casey Walker into play, but he just barely touched that gray line. 4:30 to go. An imminent win for Lander, going undefeated on the day, and both teams now going to be sitting pretty at 1-1. Waiting on some subs here, and Mountain View putting in a bunch of reserves. a lot of freshmen from the look of it, as they're going to try and get him some playing time here. I'm surprised it didn't come a little earlier. And some Mountain View fans cheering on the players that are coming off. And Knockhazel inbounds it directly into number 14. That's Will Anderson. Anderson hit a pair of killer threes in the regional tournament against Lander. Lander would end up winning that game, but Will Anderson definitely had a big pull in that basketball game. That would be the only win that Lander had in the regional tournament, and it was a very good, close game. Both the girls and the boys had one win in regional tournament play in basketball this year. And it was at the home of Mountain View, so a lot of Mountain View fans know the feeling now heading to Lander, as there's quite a few purple hoodies in front of us. Nice long outlet pass all the way downfield to Lozier. Or not Lozier, I'm sorry, that's 19. That can't be right. But either way, the pass goes awry on the way back. Was it Blackburn? It might have been Blackburn that was all the way down there in the outlet pass. Stolen away, though, and now Mountain View has it on the other side of the pitch, right near the out-of-bounds line. Stolen away by 35, Andrew Harmon. That's a freshman as well. And suddenly they're at the midfield, and Lander with a nice stop there to keep Picola from going and driving. Now it's Bear Blackburn with the shot, or with the pass, over to Gage Hampton. Hampton, nice move to get past the defender, and he's able to go all the way down, and he's going to let Will Anderson touch it last. Looks like he's trying to kick it off his leg, and he does. Gage Hampton smartly playing that ball exactly how it needed to be played. Now Knockhazel inbounds it to Wheeler. Wheeler gets a little bit too hot-footed there, heavy-footed I should say, and now Knockhazel has to corral it in and kick it all the way across the pitch to Lozier. 2 minutes exactly to go in this game. Now Bridger Lake, he's got a name that I'm sure most people know, Bridger Lake, and he loses the ball to Otis Beeson. Beeson playing some great defense so far today. He hasn't had to have his name called a lot. Now Callum Wheeler all the way down. He's going to kick a low drive all the way, and it gets stolen. Now he steals it right back. That was a great steal, as it would have been an easy pass to a streaking player there for the Mountain View Buffs. He would have had a nice open look, but instead Callum got in between it. Knockhazel gets the ball, has to pass it back to Beeson. Beeson with 90 seconds left. Loses it to number 19, and they're going to call something here. Gage Shepard, nice moves to get the ball into his own possession, but something happened in between then and now, and it's going to lead to a free kick here. And taking it's going to be Picola, and he's just going to take the long shot, and it's going to go out of bounds, out behind the goal line, a little bit too far left and high. Hayford, even if he wants to be able to jump that high, couldn't do that. 45 seconds to go. Hayford going to take the kick from the G of the Tigers. And Hayford, long kick, going to go all the way down to the midway point of the field. As I pull up the schedules, we're going to have to get here. So after today's win, we will be in Casper at Kelly Walsh tomorrow, covering Riverton soccer. Riverton boys and girls having spectacular seasons so far. They are playing right now. I don't have any scores. I just looked for them, but they are playing right now. That's tomorrow, and then we won't have a game until next Tuesday. And unless my wife goes into labor between now and then, we will be in Lyman, it looks like, at 3 o'clock as the horn sounds and the game ends 4-0. Now, if for any chance, I'm not going to let you guys into my personal life too much, but if any chance that my wife does go into labor with our baby girl Oakley, we will not be at that game. I will have Kevin Shields try and cover for me, but he might be in Georgia as he has a family emergency. So there's a chance we don't get either Fremont County game next Tuesday as Riverton travels to Evanston and Lander travels to Lyman. That being said, we will be back with action on Thursday as Riverton travels to Rock Springs. Again, we will let you know whether my wife goes into labor or not on WyoToday's Facebook page, as well as the Lander Journal and the Ranger Facebook page. We will let everyone know exactly what's happening so that you guys, if you want to go out to the games, you can. If you don't, you can listen to the games, and we will let you know if those games are going to be available or not. After that is Easter on Sunday, April 9th, and then we'll be back in Cody on Friday, April 14th. Lander will be in Cody. Riverton will be in Star Valley. But for all of those that have been paying attention to this game, I appreciate you listening. Lander boys going to win it 4-0. 2 goals by by Carter Ayers. 1 goal by Callum Wheeler and another by Bear Blackburn. It's been a great day for Lander Athletics. Not only did we have the 2 wins, but we were able to appreciate Cyril Stauffenberg, who is going to be inducted into the Wyoming Coaches Hall of Fame. One of the better athletic directors in Wyoming as far as getting back to me and just overall keeping me in the loop. He's been a great athletic director. He was an even better coach for years at Lander, bringing the girls to championship games, championship titles, and before doing that at Lander, doing that at CWC. So big props to Cyril Stauffenberg, and big props to the Lander Valley girls and boys soccer teams for walking away today with victories on both sides. Real quick, we'll get into our Click It or Ticket post-game show, and I'm going to see if I can go and talk to the team about getting a girl or a boy up here and seeing what we can do as far as getting Coach Brett Prinz up here as well. So we will be back with the rest of our Click It or Ticket post-game show right after this.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Some say healthcare is a calling. Taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do. And what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people, technologies, and facilities, so better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. When you think about wellness, do you think about long walks, nutrition, having a personal trainer? No matter what your idea of wellness looks like, you can find yourself at Gotchi Gym. Their 1,900 square foot facility makes them one of the largest gyms open to the public in Wyoming. Be the best version of yourself with state-of-the-art equipment from senior to strongman. Take advantage of having a bistro on site as well as a certified NASM personal trainer. Take the first step in reaching your goals. Gotchi Gym. Gotchi Rehabilitation is always looking for new team members. See more at gotchi.org. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
Welcome back, everyone, to our Click It or Ticket postgame show, sponsored by WYDOT. Remember, 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. Don't be part of that 18%. We are joined here by Carter Ayers, our Papa Murphy's player of the game. He had 2 goals today, and he had a heck of a game. What was going through your mind? You got your first win today.
Oh, it felt pretty good. Coming back from a loss from Jackson, it was just good to be at the team. We're just all working on connecting with each other and learning how to play together because it's just new players, new coach. So
understandable. And, yeah, when you guys lost to Jackson 8-0, what was the first thing you guys did in practice to try and keep that from happening today?
Definitely working on movement and more of an offensive, get it through the middle, work our way on the outsides, and then just our forwards intercrossing and just basically movement the whole time. So.
Yeah, and Coach Brett Prenz, we were just talking about this. You were under Coach Schaff the last 3 years, right?
Right.
How different is it? Is it a different mindset? Is it different offense that he's bringing you, or is it kind of the same old, and he's just taking charge of Coach Schaff's offense?
It's definitely different. We have a lot of potential. Schaff was definitely more of a defensive-minded, and Brett's more of an offensive-minded. So us that have been playing for 4 years through high school, I mean, we had the defensive side, and now we're looking at the offensive side. So hopefully we can all put it together and help those that haven't came up yet, and I think we'll be successful that way.
Tuesday aside, you guys had 3 different players score today. It looks like you have a couple different players that can take some shots. It's you, it's Bear, you have Silas that's doing pretty well. This team offensively is dangerous.
Yes, I think we can do it. I mean, Silas, Bear, they were seen last year, and they were taking good shots, and I think we can connect in the middle. We had our other forward, Finn, gone today, and us 4 in practice worked pretty well, so I think we're going to push the forwards pretty well this year.
Yeah, I noticed I didn't call Finn Richards' name today, but you had quite a bit of good defense on the back end by not only Callum, but also by a couple different players, especially Otis Beeson. You guys seem to have the defense locked up, and your offensive side, if you score, you score, but they don't seem to get very far defensively. Or offensively, the other team.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting into defense. Is that something you guys really, really hone in on? Because they were not getting anything down here.
You know, we during our Jackson game, we held them 0-0 half, so our defense is pretty well. We have our all-state player Callum still in the game, and he's been working with our defense. I mean, we have 2 new players on the defensive this year, but Callum's trying to work with them, and I think they're going to connect well and be able to stop the balls from getting in the net. So.
And final question for you. Do you have any plans after high school? You want to try and play soccer somewhere else?
I'm not too sure yet. I want to pursue a degree in marketing, but I'm not sure about athletics yet.
Well, hey, good luck on that. Congratulations. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game.
Thank you.
Carter Ayers. And, yeah, go celebrate. We'll see you in Lyman most likely. So we'll be down there, and we'll cover the rest of your games all season. You better get used to sitting in that chair. We'll talk at you later.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
Welcome back to our Click It or Ticket postgame show. Final score here, Lander Tigers 4, Mountain View Buffaloes 0. And we had a great conversation with Carter. Had an even more conversation on the way up to the stairs and then after the interview. He's a smart kid, and he seems to be really prepared for this season. So excited to get to know him, get to know the rest of the team. And, boy, this team, if they can play like they did today, they are not going to be stopped by very many. They won't have to face Jackson again, considering Jackson's in a different class, 4A. And Lander, I mean, if they play their offense the way they played today and they get the passes as crisp as they were for most of the day today, this is going to be a hard team to stop. And they move to 1-1 on the season, and Mountain View starting off the season with a loss. And obviously Lander knows how that feels. You can turn it around the next week and make it a thing of the past. One thing that I know that my coaches used to express a lot is you have to have a goldfish's memory. And that is so true in soccer, especially with how long you're on the pitch. You got to forget about the last mistake, the last bad pass. If you're a goalie, you have to forget about the goals you let go, and you just got to keep going with it. So this team is going to keep going with it. They start off 1-1. They head to Lyman on Tuesday, and they have an away schedule for the next couple weeks. In order, they're going to be in Lyman, in Cody, in Powell, in Green River, in Jackson, in Powell again, in Pinedale, in Lyman, in Green River, in Pinedale again. Oh, no, those are the teams they're playing. I apologize. I'm an idiot. They're in Lyman, and then they have Easter break, and then they actually play here against Cody on the 14th of April, and then prom night is their next game. That's going to be the next day on the 15th. Then they actually have 2 more home games before they go on a little road streak themselves with Powell, Pinedale, and Green River. So they have a schedule in front of them, I will tell you that much, and it's going to be one heck of a season watching Coach Prenz take over this team that was very close to being a dominant state champion type caliber team. So with that, I'm going to say adieu and thank you for joining us. Appreciate it, and we will see you on Tuesday, hopefully. And the other way that you could say that is hopefully my wife gives birth. Before then, I won't be able to call our great games for about a week or two after that, but at least I will have a newborn infant that we can cherish together on camera. So I appreciate everyone joining, and we will talk to you later, Fremont County.